implemented. So on what ground Tinubu is standing to declare state of emergency? Because the governor have already started implementing the Supreme Court judgment. So what is the ground of Tinubu?
If anybody says that Fubara is fighting with Wike, I think it's an insult to Fubara, because Wike is an errand boy. The actual person he's fighting this battle with is Tinubu, who has actually come out plain now to show himself for the whole world to know that he's the one behind the mask.
He's the one behind the political tension in Rivers State.
The political tension.
Fully, as governor of Rivers State. Why then now with Supreme Court give judgment and you will blatantly refuse to adhere and obey the Supreme Court judgment? That was why.
Are we saying
His Excellency.
If Fubara and the House of Assembly are having quarrel, is it not a political quarrel? Are they fighting? Are we fighting war in Rivers State? Are we having a natural disaster? Where in the Constitution that says when the governor is having a loggerhead with the House of Assembly, when the case is already in court, that the president will come and declare state of emergency?
There's a Supreme Court verdict judgment
ruling what? Yes. If the Supreme Court have ruled that the House of Assembly should come back and the local government is null and void, which the governor have implemented. So on what ground Tinubu is standing to declare state of emergency? Because the governor have already started implementing the Supreme Court judgment. So what is the ground of Tinubu?
A lot of people, PDP have come out to express that.
Minister Wike taking this thing too far, because Rivers people, over 6 million people cannot be taken for a ride and they are being insulted. You know, we have a situation where even if they have a political scenario, it shouldn't be extended to the point where a state of emergency. I think the president should reverse himself and the governor shouldn't step out of that place. And the people of Rivers State should get up and make a statement, a very profound statement.
You don't think it's to further de-escalate the situation of pipeline vandalization, pipeline bombing and all that too? Because the governor failed to address those two scenarios yesterday.
Is the governor in charge of the military? Is the governor in charge of the police? The police and the military reports to the
opportunity to advise Sim never to worry himself so much, because he has actually fought like a wounded lion. And we know that if anybody says that Fubara is fighting with Wike, I think it's an insult to Fubara, because Wike is an errand boy. The actual person he's fighting this battle with is Tinubu, who has actually come out plain now to show himself for the whole world to know that he's the one behind the mask.
He's the one behind the political tension in Rivers State.
The political tension.
You see it as an opportunity to reclaim Rivers State?
Yes, actually, because the fight is all about 2027. And the way I see it, he doesn't want to leave any stone unturned.
But
so
the House of Assembly members were also suspended.
Yes, it's just a kind of gimmicks, if you look at it very well. Gimmicks in the sense that a lay person will look at it and say, this man is not being partial. But he did that to deceive some parochial human beings, narrow-minded people. The actual game is to remove Governor Sim Fubara out of the way.
It seems a lot of Rivers people are at peace with Rivers people. But if we look at it, 2023 elections, people were saying they rigged Rivers State elections in favor of Tinubu, and they deprived Peter Obi because Obi won Rivers State hands down.
It is obvious.
Fubara was part of the system that rigged the election.
No.
So it's a payback for them disrupting Obi election in Rivers State.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't be a party to that, because as at then, Fubara was nobody. Then it was Wike that was in charge. Of course, Fubara wouldn't have done anything owing to the fact that Wike was in charge then. If it had been is now, I would have said Fubara was, the brain behind everything.
Fubara bites the hand that fed him?
No, not at all. No, I'm not seeing it that way. In all ramification, it is not true. Yeah, someone cannot keep you on top, cannot tie rope on your neck and hand over the news to another person, meaning that he wants to enslave you. Of course, naturally speaking, nobody, every other human being would have resisted that, including myself. So I'm not blaming
So what do you think
Fubara.
is next for Governor Fubara and Rivers State now?
Yeah, I want the way I'm seeing it, because God who is looking up, who is up there looking at everything, at the appropriate time he will come. After a storm comes the calm. That you should, be steadfast. No. You should be calm.
Thank you so much.
And without violence.
Just like the president himself, he was duly elected, and he has immunity and executive power. We have Zamfara, we have Borno, where soldiers are being killed, where people are being kidnapped, farmers are being killed. There wasn't any declaration of emergency. I think this is Minister Wike taking this thing too far, because Rivers people, over 6 million people cannot be taken for a ride, and being insulted. We have a situation where even if they have a political scenario, it shouldn't be extended to the point where a state of emergency. I think the president should reverse himself, and the governor shouldn't step out of that place. And the people of Rivers State should get up and make a statement, a very profound statement.
You don't think it's to further de-escalate the situation of pipeline vandalization, pipeline bombing and all that too? Because the governor failed to address those two scenarios yesterday.
Is the governor in charge of the military? Is the governor in charge of the police? The police and the military reports to the president and not to the governor.
Probably did not visit the site.
No, the governor has even been able to contain the frequency of bunkering and the frequency. Look at the production. With the governor intervention and with the youths listening to him, all those bunkering and sabotage, subsided greatly. So this one happening, of course, it's a reaction, and the governor really is not even in control of what some of these guys are doing, because these are pent-up anger of what they saw the FCT minister not being reined in by the crisis he's generating. And it's such a simple thing. He's a minister. Get him out of it.
So you think it's because of the statement he made last week? Was it a week when he was addressing his best, saying the Ijaw are the minority of the minority? So the Ijaw people are... Absolutely.
They're angered. How can you say Ijaw is minority? Ijaw extends from here up to Lagos and all, wherever you see the river, the ocean, you see Ijaw people there. Because that's they migrate because of the fishing and all that. And so you can't just come and just run off those people. Ijaw, at the moment, are the custodians of the natural resources that fix the country. So we should, we can, begin to communalize and then make, bring down an ethnic group just because of one person's ambition to have access to the resources that we have in this country.
So every political tensions we are currently experiencing in Rivers State is due to one man.
It's just to the weekend. We should call a spade a spade.
Do you think this is an opportunity for him to get back the structure?
No, he can't get back the structure. They're appointing a retired man who is close to Wike himself, and they think that will give them access to the resources. Rivers people are going to resist them. We are not violent people, but we're going to resist them, and there are several ways to make a statement. So I don't think he's going to... This is a Pyrrhic victory for Wike and Tinubu. Let's do things the proper way. We have a situation where we're talking about governance, good governance for that matter. This state is so blessed. Tourism, natural resources, and yet we are busy talking about politics when other states have moved on. Wike should be sacked as a minister.
PDP had made a statement that even Nigeria Bar Association administration that Governor Fubara is a constituted...
President is a president. It's just like he's in a house where a problem then, and then a father will get the house now, come say, I will everybody come for this house. We in build. You know that kind of thing?
We can make them suspend Governor Fubara.
Even before, they know to see this problem what happened for Rivers State. Everybody they see the problem what happened for Rivers State. Nobody could talk. Now where house of state of emergency now come. Now be the problem. You see, this matter is something. This Rivers State is concerned now. State of emergency don't commence. They say he don't commence. You know. If you talk, another man go slap you. And who go call? Who you go call? If I'm a man slap you, who you go call? If you slap you, say thank you, sir. Then you go over. You know, not talk anything. If you talk anything, then can you put it somewhere? So anything we then do, you close their mouth. We follow them.
Now you may follow the oil gas pipe where they bomb.
You see that gas where they bomb. There they go. If you bomb, that one at their own pocket. Because of, they chop money before now. Money don't come up for their hand now. All those things where they're going to rubbish. But if you like, you bomb all the whole pipeline, where they're from here or everywhere. You see, if I never get money, like I said, I did here and I not get $1. They know they give me money. Nobody they give me. If I not work, then nobody they give me. I don't know them, then they don't know me.
Okay, let's
I know my own.
And I have money. They will say that better thing. That means say when that's up at the come out or you go say that better thing. No better thing. The only one thing I know that you know, Wike is control River State, control almost all the whole Nigeria. So seems say they don't blame, So nothing else again. But it's not a good thing. My own side is not a good thing because all of them from River State. So Wike to listen to you know, suspending, but maybe it's not the governor of River State again. It's not fair.
Do you think Wike is one responsible for it?
Of course, now everything is sure now. There's no need again to hide. Everything is sure. Life on time where the guy enter. So there's no need, nothing again.
But it's to further avert the escalation of their bombing pipelines.
You know, even though this is not the first time. They already bombing that thing before. We didn't have Avengers, this one. Now again, things started again. But the only thing I know that Nigeria is not good again. Everything in Nigeria is jagadaga. Everything is jagadaga.
What do you think is next? Do you see Governor Sim being reinstated in the next 6 months? Like,
no. Might tell you something. If you didn't stop your school 6 months, if you don't go school 6 months, others they go school. But you don't go school 6 months. When you go there, you know nowhere to start now. Nowhere to start. Even though you go there, you know where to start. The exam and other things where they don't do mathematics, they don't do, you know follow. You don't fair. So sorry.
Sorry. Make him find another thing.
Yeah, make him find another thing. Sorry.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a blessed day.
Whether anybody's happy or not is their business. What is your own turn do? This is my own turn. Because people will ask me, you were the FCT minister, you alma mater. What did you do? I have no excuse. Whether it is 1 month or still, whether it is 1 year still, I will use it.
They do our handwork with the thing
State
affect.
of emergency in River State, you know, they suspend Governor Sim Fubara yesterday.
What I talk is that is this state of emergency is supposed to happen because number one, many people will suffer many people will suffer and hunger, and many people will die because of hunger. Because selling of nothing is not useful in this country because know how person will come outside, come and buy something, will not see something to buy because of everywhere they declare state of emergency. And they declare state of emergency, soldiers will fool everywhere and they will be maltreating some people. The Fubara and the Sim.
Have you seen soldiers?
No, I've seen soldiers in some places. If you go to my tree market, I've already locked my tree market. Nobody is buying anything in my tree market. They have already locked it already. Nobody is buying something. Already, if this state of emergency will affect us well. Don't let Wike and Fubara let them make peace so that this state will be good and better for me and you.
All right, thank you so much. Suspension. What do you think?
What I think we say, brother, don't give a suspension. Me go sit down.
How do you feel? Do you see a lot of people in River State are not happy with the suspension? Wike they sponsor this thing.
The suspension is that as the brother have told his brother to go and sit down in his house. They let him go and see this is a brother and brother issue. I am a Kwaibo man. I don't have any say to say in their own state because I'm a Biafra man. Biafra man don't have anything with Nigerian man.
All right. Thank you. Back to you. What's your reaction? State of emergency, Governor Sim Fubara suspension. All right, thank you.
That's the matter of John Ketive way. I get it, man. The matter now looks so John Ketive. But the John Ketive now look as if it's something that is not good. It's not good. It's very bad. That's the meaning of John Ketive. I get it, man. So what I have to say is this matter now is that they should do this thing in an amicable way, so that will not be a problem.
Now for this country we dey, where one president talk say his political ambition is not worth the blood of Nigerians. Some people no value that statement. Some people no regard the maturity and the selflessness wey did that statement. Now it be like say God want teach us to learn that statement. Make I repeat them again. That word where President Goodluck Jonathan talk say the blood of Nigeria is not what is political ambition. One learner, because the devil has brought somebody where feel say his political ambition they big pass waiting every Nigerians they think. The devil has brought somebody. Because the science don't show say the country they go where all of us no go like them. And there would they go. This river state, if you see the north be like say themselves like say they don't like say they don't like they don't they used to them and their terrorists and the kidnapping. This is not a country where every day they kidnap people. And because government not there in a place where they go feel rescue them, people they come out millions of naira to free their loved ones. This is a country where kidnapping don't become a multi-billion naira business, whereby people they go. This is not a country where we say everybody phone number they registered. This is not a country where we say if you talk against government, sharp, bah, they don't catch you. But kidnapper go use the same phone, call in victim, constantly carry the money we collect from victim, come social media, post up, government no dey catch them. You see, all these things where they happen, forget say why the country never catch fire. Now because spirit of tribalism and spirit of religious nepotism is still there inside some people. People see they struggle and like cocoon where they try shed off, like caterpillar where one try shed off in cocoon, make it become butterfly. They wait. But they wait. You see this rivers thing, wait up for River State. Go soon open everything where they wrong about Nigeria. Now where they see them they go. Tinubu, I know say if I guess rightly or wrongly, me I know say you be type person who go hear anybody. I want to be president. I know say nobody fit talk to you right now, make you hear because you be the opposite of Jonathan. If you like, make Nigerians shed blood, so long as that your political ambition, you are not the. Imagine Tinubu talking say, I'm stepping down because my political ambition is not worth the blood of Nigeria. You self, you know, say, it don't make sense now. It don't fit happen. I just do this video because make we for know the kind base where we land ourselves. Go bad though. Why they see this no go end well because this man no go ready make peace in this country. If truly Tinubu wants solve the problem of River State, very simple. Come out weekend, make come out from Rivers affair. The people of River State then get governor, allow the governor to be in charge. This thing where you do so, una they forget say because you are old. Now they forget say 2025. It's not 1985. It's not 1995. 2025. Now jet age. Now small thing. When they build a cataclysmic precedence to a cataclysmic end. English good though. I don't talk. Let he who have sense hear. But the problem is that Tinubu gets sense. Now question I ask, my name is Magnus Oraka. I beg, make una follow this page. Make una also share this video.
Again, the governor and the deputy. What has the deputy done wrong in all of this? So there's a plot, there's somebody's dream that must come true because perhaps he thinks he's bigger than the rest of the world. So what has the president been listening to? Who has he been talking to? Because it looks as if, you know, everything is wrong with Fubara, but nothing is wrong with his minister. Before that, the EK clerk died, he called him and he said, call your minister to order. He was governor when he was fighting Chibuike Rotimi. Rivers people stood by him because what Rivers people do not like is oppression of any kind. If you have finished and you have to go, let the next person serve. You don't stick yourself on top of the person's head, yelling down. What is the problem? Can Nyesom Wike come out and tell people what the problem is, other than saying, I made you a governor? Other than that, even by that statement alone, shouldn't he be in prison? How do you single-handedly make anybody? Isn't somebody supposed to become governor by the votes of the people? Is anybody supposed to be anything by just one man's singular act? You know, so it's just sad that the lawyers will give interpretations to this. It's just very sad. All morning, all I've been doing is trying to read the Constitution again as to whether the president has the right to suspend the governor. The two of them were voted in, whatever other way they want to put it. That's what they want all of us to believe, that they were voted. So let's take that their sentence and run with it. Does he have the right? He perhaps has rights to declare state of emergency if there are emergencies, right, for which this needs to be declared. But there are, up to Tuesday, there was none. There was absolutely none. I reside in Port Harcourt. I go out every single day to do my work, and all of you know how my work can be. It's inside every bush and every street and everything. So no, there was no emergency. And we haven't heard any news of any blown up pipe until they came in on Saturday and left. So they should tell us what happened. Who blew up the pipe? They need to tell us. Asari Dokubo had made a statement. He said he called his boys back because he knew they wanted to set him up, and he will not allow them do that. He's now an amenable of the source, so he will not. So they should tell us, not put the blame on Simnala Fubara. And Sim didn't come out to say anything. What is he supposed to say? Everything he has ever said has been used against him. So what do they want him to say?
What for? Because of one man? I will say it over and over and over. What's going on in Rivers State is not similar in Fubara. What's going on in Rivers State is a comeback for the economic soul of Rivers State. Somebody wants to grab the economic soul of Rivers State. The soul of Rivers State, for 24 years, they kept milking us. That was how our money was flying all over our heads. It is here today, it is there tomorrow. It is funding all kinds of foolishness. This is the first time that civil servants have been paid the 13 months. Every Christmas for 2 years, civil servants get paid. Civil servants have been paid all their salaries. For the first time, there are roads connecting the riverine communities. It has never happened. They told us, they lied to us, they told us our terrain was too bad. Now we know our terrain is not bad. Now we know. He told us that we can have election here, and it can be any way but no war, no bloodshed, no gun shooting. And it happens here. And it happens here. Today you have told everybody to go. He says yes. You say go and resubmit a budget. He writes, he says, come and choose with me a befitting place that you want so that I can present this budget. You made it impossible for him. He wrote, I am coming to you. You locked him out. He wrote again to say, I will still come again. And you wrote to him as reply that for insubordination or whatever. And then the next thing you do is this.
problem. Shebuna, they say Tinubu don't suspend Rivers State governor, carry military regime, give them. Now military regime, now they rule Rivers, a whole Port Harcourt, Garden City. Now military regime, they rule them. See this video, what they do. I don't go too sharp because body they pepper me. See a whole Rivers State, Port Harcourt, they come out to the governor, sitting governor, you understand? That governor say, we carry eye like Obojo. I be like who the people mad woman, yeah, she did they come out from it. Carry military regime, put it. I don't tell them to say Port Harcourt people. Not only math we get, math. If you see them where they do, rugged you. But we only courtism to the thief people phone, thief people wallet, you understand? Now waiting for Takot youth. Now waiting there, Sabi, when they return for them to take action, they no go fit take. Tomorrow, when I go sing Ghana for politicians, they sing song for them. The only thing River State youth, Sabi, now to they sing song for politicians. Tomorrow now, we can go come out, go see that they sing. We can they come, oh. We can they come, oh. We can they come, oh. We no go agree. Fubara go come out again and go sing. Fubara man of the people. Now you we want to own be mumu. On a don't release 200 album on a life never see better. Goat, mumu. Seriously, see this video now. It's an advice to Governor Fubara and River State people. Governor Fubara, if I be, you don't need to be governor again. You don't thief enough money. When you're Wike be friend, that's why they work for Wike. When Wike be River State governor, on a thief enough money. In front of that money, sponsor you become governor. As you become governor, I believe they go don't thief some. Just go relax your life, go sleep. You don't need all this stress. Make them chop the state. Make them can't do anything where they want. But Harcourt, if you like, make on a no wrong come out. Find on a way go abroad. Stay there. But Harcourt now the only city where we say get plenty oil companies, but the youth no get work. Shell, Chevron, all of them they Port Harcourt youth now they lack job pass, they no get job at all. Port Harcourt musicians, those one they need the free sing. All this is where they happen that you no go see any Port Harcourt musician carry and sing music. The next thing where they go do now, then go meet all these politicians, collect money, begin call their name for music. Jabosco when they mighty, when they became my man, when they Amechi Oloshi, when they Fubara Olo Bruku. Now so then they do. But seriously, this is a very big shame to Port Harcourt, big shame to River State, you understand? See this Tinubu said, Tinubu you be Ojoro as a carry eye like who them pour 2 plates of pepper soup. See your big eye. You and Fubara even get the same eye, you understand? Still, see what they do now, Ojoro. Now Fubara and Wike they fight. Now then they scatter River State. You suspend Fubara, but you don't suspend Wike. You allow Wike to the work, but you suspend Fubara. That is to show say you did partial already. On they suspend them because on one collect River State for 2027. It is that we don't know on a plan. Armed robbers, thieves, wicked people. River State people. The only thing when I River State you to go see all this in now. Una no go stand up talk. Tomorrow now I go see on a fellow youth. Go to tell her, hey, rugged you, who goes there? Come on. If you move, I match you. Come on, where are you? Mother rejected, father rejected, Obanje accepted. Now the only thing on Sabi, I dedicate this song to River State people so that when I go get sense in Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Talo dabure, talo dabure o. Emioloshi alagbara laye. Talo dabure, Olua. Talo dabure o. Emioloshi alagbara laye. Talo dabure, Olua.
Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State following the political crisis rocking the state. Well, on Tuesday, the president, during a nationwide broadcast, suspended the governor of the state, Sim Fubara, his deputy, Ngozi Odu, and all members of the Rivers State House of Assembly for an initial period of 6 months.
By this declaration, the governor of Rivers State, Mr. Similai Fubara, his deputy, Mrs. Ngozi Odu, and all elected members of the House of Assembly state are hereby suspended for an initial period of 6 months. In the meantime, I hereby nominate Vice Admiral Advocate Ibas, retired, as administrator to take charge of the affairs of the state and the interests of the good people of Rivers State. For the avoidance of doubt, this declaration does not affect the judicial arm of Rivers State, which shall continue to function in accordance with their constitutional mandate.
Well, the president's nomination of retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas as the Rivers State Administrator has been met with reactions. Ibas, who is a former Chief of Naval Staff, will be responsible for overseeing the affairs of the state for 6 months. The new Rivers State Administrator served as Chief of Naval Staff from 2015 to 2021 and also served as Nigeria's ambassador to Ghana. while photos emerged shortly after the president's nationwide broadcast showing what appears to be a close relationship between the New Rivers administrator and the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, who is at the center of the crisis rocking Rivers State. I mean, Dr. Abati, I heard your beautiful submission early this morning. Kudos to you. I think that you unbottled the whole situation in Rivers State and actually saying that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu acted unconstitutional. Well, the NBA has released a statement as well. And the statement reads in part, a declaration of emergency does not automatically dissolve or suspend elected state governments. The Constitution does not empower the president to unilaterally remove or replace elected officials. Such actions amount to an unconstitutional usurpation of power and a fundamental breach of Nigeria's federal structure. The NBA firmly asserts that the situation in Rivers State, though politically tense, does not meet the constitutional threshold for the removal of elected officials. For a state of emergency to be declared, Section 305 of the Constitution outlines specific conditions, and I'll read them. It includes 1. War or external aggression against Nigeria. 2. Imminent danger of invasion of war. 3. A breakdown of public order and safety to such an extent that ordinary legal measures are insufficient. 4. A clear danger to Nigeria's existence. 5. Occurrence of any disaster or natural calamity affecting a state or a part of it. 6. Such other public danger that constitutes a threat to the Federation. Well, the NBA questions whether the political crisis in Rivers State has reached the level of a complete breakdown of law and order, warranting the removal of the governor and his administration. Well, reactions have trailed, and I'll take Atiku Abubakar's tweet. In a lengthy tweet, Atiku wrote on X, the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State reeks of political manipulation and outright bad faith. Anyone paying attention to the unfolding crisis knows that Bola Tinubu has been a vested partisan actor in the political turmoil engulfing Rivers. His blatant refusal or calculated negligence in preventing this escalation is nothing short of disgraceful. Beyond the political scheming in Rivers, the brazen security breaches that led to the condemnable destruction of national infrastructure in the state land squarely on the president's desk. Tinubu cannot evade responsibility for the chaos his administration has either enabled or failed to prevent. It is an unforgivable failure that under Tinubu's watch, the Niger Delta has been thrown back into an era of violent unrest and instability, undoing the hard-won peace secured by the late President Umaru Yar'Adua. Years of progress have been recklessly erased in pursuit of selfish political calculations. If federal infrastructure in Rivers has been compromised, the president bears full responsibility, punishing the people of Rivers State just to serve the political gamesmanship between the governor and Tinubu's enablers in the federal government is nothing less than an assault on democracy and must be condemned in the strongest terms. An assault on democracy, Ayo. That is how Atiku Abubakar has termed this unconstitutional declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State. Well, before I come to you guys, another reaction that trailed Tinubu's declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State is a 2013 video of former President Goodluck Jonathan when he declared a state of emergency in 3 northeastern states, Adamawa, Borno, and Yobe, over worsening insecurity. Well, according to former Attorney General of the Federation, Mohammed Bello Adoke, Jonathan did not suspend the governors of the states because it was unconstitutional. He dedicated a whole chapter to this issue in his memoir, Burden of Service. Well, here's that video.
Following recent developments in in the affected states, it has become necessary for government to take extraordinary measures to restore normalcy. After wide consultations and in exercise of the power conferred on me by the provisions of Section 305, subsection 1 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended, I hereby declare a state of emergency in Borno, Yobe, and Adamawa states. Accordingly, the Chief of Defense Staff has been directed to immediately deploy more troops to these states for more effective internal security operations.
All right, Dr. Abati, you were trending with that video because you delivered a brilliant submission on the reason why the president did not suspend the 3 governors at the time, because obviously it is unconstitutional. And like I said, the former Attorney General of the Federation, in his book, I urge the viewers to grab a copy of the book, Burden of Service, The Reminiscences of Nigeria's Former Attorney General, published in 2019 by Kling Street, London and New York. Well, a reaction followed that announcement, a declaration of emergency back in 2013. And this excerpt from the Daily Trust, according to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the time, if we can pull up that excerpt from Daily Trust. Tinubu, who was a former Lagos state governor, had said in that excerpt that the imposition of emergency rule in 3 states is a dangerous trend to the art of governance and a deliberate ploy to subvert constitutional democracy. He said in a statement from his media office yesterday that by declaring a state of emergency in Borno, Yobe, and Adamawa states, President Jonathan intimidated and emasculated the governors of these states. Imagine that at that time.
Like
yes, absolutely. And he also said that Jonathan's intention was to muzzle the elected governments of the states for what is clearly a display of unpardonable mediocrity. And guess what? Diabolic partisanship geared towards 2015. Just like what is actually happening. And that's the conversation, Rufai, that this whole, suspension, removal of office, if you may call it, is geared towards, the 2027. It's politically motivated. Dr. Abati, you have said it's unconstitutional. The former Attorney General of the Federation has said it's unconstitutional. I mean, it's a huge conversation, and I feel like we're going to be here speaking.
All right, before we continue with this video, guys, I want us to quickly recapitulate on the wonderful submission from Dr. Abati today. Quickly, then I'll come back to this video.
Let me first comment from an interpretation of the Constitution, which the President himself highlighted. He said he was acting within the purview of Section 305 of the Constitution. Section 305 of the Constitution explains the circumstances under which the President shall declare a state of emergency. And the conditions are properly stated. If the country is facing a threat of war or imminent war, is Nigeria facing the threat of war in Rivers State? That's one question. It also talks about, a situation whereby something could happen in any part of the Federation where, Nigeria could find itself in a chaotic situation. The President is required to act. Number 3, where the governor in that particular state does not immediately respond, to the crisis situation and does not approach the president to act in the national interest. So those conditions are properly set up. However, that same Section 305 says that the president we give a proclamation which will be gazetted, and then we'll go to the National Assembly. And the National Assembly, if it's in session within, 48 hours, would act. If it's in recess, within 10 days, will act. If the National Assembly does not consider that particular proclamation, gazetted proclamation, valid, then it will vote otherwise. 2/3 majority of the 2 houses, the Senate and the House of Representatives. And if that happens, the decision is abated. Okay? Now, because we are constrained by time, Let me now say that Section 3005, which the president quoted, is the operative principle. Now, let's look at what the president said. I think that the president has violated the Constitution, even within the purview of Section 305. And he has violated the Constitution because he was not properly advised to respect that section of the Constitution. In what regard did he violate that section of the Constitution? In fact, he acted as the dictator by saying that the administrator that he has appointed can make regulations and laws will be made for the River State House of Assembly henceforth by the Federal Executive Council. The Federal Executive Council does not have such powers. Section 11 of the same Constitution says that, look, when there is a state of emergency, it's only the National Assembly that can make laws for a state House of Assembly. Now, President Tinubu has appropriated unto himself the powers to make laws for the River State House of Assembly. That's an impeachable offense. I don't know whether the National Assembly will have the courage either to reject his gazetted proclamation or to proceed on an issue of impeachment against him for violating the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, the other relevant portion of the Constitution is Section 188. Section 188 of the Constitution spells out how a governor can be removed from office. A governor cannot be removed from office by the proclamation of the President of Nigeria. It can only be removed if there is gross misconduct, as put as an allegation by the House of Assembly, and then the CJ is advised to form a panel of reasonable people, people of distinguished qualities in the state. And if that panel now decides within the purview of Section 188 that those allegations are wrong, that puts an end to that process. The president has not followed that. He has acted unilaterally. Section 1, subsection 2 of the same Constitution says that this country, called Nigeria, cannot be governed except by the provisions of the Constitution. There is no provision in the 1999 Constitution that says that the president of Nigeria can unilaterally remove a governor, remove the deputy governor, remove the legislature of a state in Nigeria. So again, that proves that this is a violation of the Constitution. I go to the third leg of my analysis, which is to say that who advised the president? The people who advise the president must be called to order. Lateef Fagbemi, SAN, is a very distinguished lawyer. I don't understand how Lateef Fagbemi, SAN, arrived at this advice. And I also say that retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, if he's a patriot and a citizen, he must reject this appointment, making him sole administrator of Rivers State, because it is a wrong appointment and his own integrity has been called to order. Whatever may be the motivations, he must act as a citizen and issue a statement forthwith to say that he will not be party to the violation of the Constitution. Now, what argument are they putting up? It has been said that, Obasanjo did this when he was president. After all, he removed Dari in Plateau, he removed Fayose in the Ekiti. Look, at that time, Akinolu Jimi, SAN, who was Attorney General, was relying, I think, on the 1960 Constitution. The explanation that he offered that the 1960 Constitution and the emergency, the Declaration of State Emergency Act of 1961 allowed the federal government to remove a governor or remove a legislature. Now, it was wrong. Because at the time he was making that statement, with due respect, the operative law in Nigeria was, either the 1999 Constitution. So Akinolujimi saying it was 1960 Constitution, 1961 Declaration of Emergency Act was just using political expediency to justify the illegality that President Obasanjo engaged in. And people who are quoting the Obasanjo president must realize that an armed robber cannot say that because one armed robber got away with it, so you also have a right to commit armed robbery. That is wrong. The second point that I would like to make, again with due respect, is that people have been referring to the Jonathan period, that Jonathan declared a state of emergency in about 3 states of the Federation, Adamawa, Borno, I think Yobe. Now, that argument has been settled by Mohammed Bello Adoke, who was Attorney General of that time, in his book, The Burden of Service. I don't remember the specific pages. But as a reviewer of that book, I reviewed that book on the back page of this. I recall that Mohammed Adoke argued that there's nowhere in the Constitution that the president is empowered, that's 1979, 1999 Constitution, that the president is empowered to remove a sitting governor or remove a sitting House of Assembly. And that was why under President Jonathan, no governor was removed, no deputy governor was removed, no state House of Assembly was sacked, no local government chairman was even removed in those 3 states. So the people who are just making argument about president, they are speaking out of ignorance. And I recommend Adoke's book for them to find that explanation.
That the president, the National Assembly, and the Attorney General of the Federation is listening to Nigerians, because this really is trampling on our democracy. Let me just take this incident, because this is what the conversation is all about whether or not Governor Fubara acted properly before the suspension or removal, or whether or not it is Wike's fault. But you know that we saw a video of Governor Fubara threatening violence against members of the Rivers State House of Assembly if they proceeded with the impeachment has surfaced online. Let's take a look at that video. I think that the governor made these remarks weeks ago during the inauguration of the state quarters in Port Harcourt.
In as much as I don't subscribe to violence, when the time comes for us to take a decision, I will lead the cause for that decision. Let me say it again, and let me say it again. I'm not scared of anything. The worst that will happen is me to leave the office. It's not. Am I leaving the earth? Is it going to stop me from existing? So I'm not even bothered about that. But the right thing must be done and must be said when the opportunity is given to us.
Now, you heard him there. He said the worst that could happen is for him to leave the office. And what has happened now? I mean, it appears that he actually ushered in this sort of removal from office. I mean, that video is actually trending. But another thing that President Tinubu had said during his nationwide broadcast was because of, there's this sort of, insecurity, as he claimed, that is one of the reasons why he had declared that state of emergency. Well, on Monday, we saw an explosion that rocked a section of the Trans-Niger pipeline in Bodo community in Gokana local government area of Rivers State. The Trans-Niger pipeline is a key federal transport line supplying crude oil to the Bonny export terminal in the state and plays a crucial role in crude oil export with a capacity of 1.25 million barrels per day. Well, here's a video that surfaced on Tuesday morning showing thick black smoke billowing into the sky as flames rapidly spread into the mangrove.
What's happening in Ogoni again? Gokana Bonny Road by Julius Berger Junction. What is happening? Look at gas flaring. What's happening? Share and Ogoni again. What is it? Would Ogoni people die for you people? What is it? It's too bad. It's too bad of you. Why? No.
It remains unclear what really caused that explosion, and I also heard that there were other explosions that are being underreported at this point. Meanwhile, a video showing multiple military vans filled with armed operatives heading towards the Rivers State Government House in Port Harcourt, just moments after President Tinubu declared a state of emergency, has surfaced online. Let's take a look. State of emergency in full glare. Let me take this reaction from Bothered Bat before I come to you guys. He wrote, "The Democrat invites the military to power in Rivers State. Nigeria, federal government is in charge of securing oil pipeline, but President Tinubu blames Governor Fubara for not deploying security to protect the pipeline. It is fairly clear that Wike and Tinubu have a script. Can you doubt that?" Rufy on fire.
So I think the constant word we have repeated here is a French word that, as I had many years ago when I was trying to learn French, was used to be the longest word in French. But I don't know if it's still the longest. I think there are other words that are longer now, which is anticonstitutionnellement. That used to be the longest word in French. And now we have seen that the Constitution now also pushes it to the National Assembly. But I make bold to say that I don't trust this National Assembly. They are rubber stamp. The same National Assembly that's not been able to investigate the Senator Natasha scenario. And what we are hearing now is that there are plans to be able to muscle her down and probably recall her. Is it the same National Assembly that met with the president before he went out to announce this? So they were in the know. The president had told them before. They met and they all agreed before they went to announce it. Is it the same National Assembly that you see will get 2/3? That's why when the Yinaya Abaribe was being interviewed on television yesterday, he couldn't say much because I'm sure Mr. Abaribe can speak for himself, but he cannot speak for the leadership of the National Assembly. And like I said before, if you think that this National Assembly will reverse what President Tinubu has said as regards the state of emergency, then probably you think you are so delusional enough to think that Osimhen is a striker for South African national team. I don't think so. I think this will be allowed to go. I think this is the script they have constantly played. I think President Tinubu was very unfair and very biased in his speech yesterday. In fact, what he said was a playbook from the already printed impeachment notice that was circulated. President Tinubu did not call Wike to order. In all fairness, we played a video of Fubara threatening. What about Wike's own threat video? So we are showing all of this to the world because it will be on record. The same President Tinubu that spoke against things like this, he is now the one in front and center doing all of this that we complain about. So he has now become an albatross of some sort to the so-called democracy. And I use the word so-called he fought for because I don't think when these leaders act, they even understand the tenets of democracy. Can't President Tinubu tell Wike enough is enough?
Those are the questions out
like
there.
Like Ateno Peter's side did put out today, what is really going on between Wike and Tinubu? The earlier we know it, the better it is for this country. And all of this, don't be deceived, is for 2027.
Right.
Supremacy and power.
All right. Dr. Abati.
Congrats, Mr. Wike. You've won your Pyrrhic victory. Enjoy it.
Okay, I align myself with those who think that this is history repeating itself in a farcical manner. That President Tinubu, as a leader of the opposition in 2013, May 2013, the exact date, 16 May 2013, was reported by Daily Trust, and saying that President Jonathan declaring, state of emergency in Adamawa, Yobe, and Borno states in certain local governments was, launching a dangerous trend in the art of governance and a deliberate ploy to subvert constitutional democracy. I think we've made the same point this morning, that this is precisely what President Tinubu himself has done. Absolutely. So at one level, those who say the internet does not forget, they've been proven right. Because you say one thing 20 years ago, the internet will bring it back. One positive side of social media. The second point is, I had already dealt with some of the legal issues relating to Section 1, Sub 2, Section 11, Section 305, Section 188. I will not repeat myself. What is the way forward? The way forward, as my Lord Justice Owade retired, was pointed out, was that now the ball is in the court of the National Assembly, because it's not a unilateral thing. The President of Nigeria has no unilateral authority to declare a state of emergency in any part of Nigeria. That will amount to dictatorship. It will still have to go to the National Assembly. Now, this National Assembly must see the wisdom in rejecting the proposal as presented by President Tinubu. President Tinubu himself, having violated sections of that Section 305, because there is nowhere in that constitution that it is said that, the president can take over authority of Rivers State. Only the National Assembly can do so under Section 11. So the National Assembly will need 2/3 in the Senate, 2/3 in the House of Reps. These are our lawmakers that nobody is sure of what they are doing, whether they are making laws in our interest or not. And the two leaders of the National Assembly, they were even at the pre-declaration of state emergency meeting. Would they have the courage to stand firm?
That's the question.
Number two, as part of the way forward, I think Vice Admiral Ibakete Ibas, retired, should act as a citizen and patriot and reject this appointment. He will have put his name on the very positive side of history by behaving as a man that can be counted upon as an officer and a gentleman if he proceeds to say, look, I don't want to be part of this. Otherwise, we will think that he has accepted the appointment for other consideration.
The Lord has done
I don't want to use the word stomach. Yeah. And nobody should come forward and say they are doing Thanksgiving service for Ibagete Ibas because he has been given an illegal appointment within the purview of the 1999 Constitution. Right. Number three, interested parties, people who have the right local standing in Rivers State, can go to court. I don't want to act as a court of law and say these are the people who have the locus. Now, when we had a similar situation in 2004 in Plateau State, some people under the auspices of the Lagos State government, I think they were led in that case by Professor Ben Nwabueze, went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the matter was determined in 2006 by Plateau State government versus and others versus the Attorney General of the Federation. Now, I will need time to again look at that case to find out what was decided. But that case was decided on technical grounds. Part of the reason why people raise questions about the judiciary. But I think that this is a decision, a unilateral decision as of this moment by the President of Nigeria that should not be allowed to stand.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, the people of Rivers State, we can only appeal to them, not to sabotage the Nigerian state, which was the point that Waziri Adamawa Atiku Abubakar was making. That what this has done is to take us back to the pre-Yaradua, Umaru Yaradua period, when there was chaos in the River State, and that had to be managed with amnesty program, with meetings, with militants. These militants, if they come back, you know, and already you talked about explosions in River State. That will be at a great cost to Nigeria. So there are certain other consequential steps that can be taken to nip the, you know, the threat of a blowout in River State in the bud.
All right.
And, you know, I don't know who advised President Tinubu, and that was why I said the Attorney General himself
absolutely
owes
Nigerians
an explanation.
Well said.
How did he interpret the law that he arrived at the decision that President Tinubu has the powers to suspend governor, suspend legislature, suspend deputy governor,
Absolutely.
something that President Jonathan did not do.
Right.
That has to be reiterated.
Well said, Dr. Abati. Well said. Ayo, I'm sure I have to give you the floor also.
And just a moment ago, you heard the news from President Bola Tinubu. He was speaking about the political crisis that is currently ravaging Rivers State at the moment, and the president has now declared a state of emergency in Rivers State. It's an extraordinary development, but some might argue that this was something that may have been expected. As you know, the State Assembly had launched its impeachment bid to unseat Governor Sim Fubara, shattering a delicate truce that's been in place for a few months now. So everything seemed to be moving in a direction that appeared to upturn politics in Rivers State. But now the president has come out saying that he was declaring a state of emergency in Rivers State, and by that declaration, he was suspending the governor, his deputy, and the State Assembly. He nominated a retired admiral to act as administrator of the state, and he said that he was invoking the powers conferred on him by Section 305, Paragraph 5 of the Nigerian 1999 Constitution as amended, and that was what empowered him to declare the state of emergency. He said his ultimate aim was to restore law and order to Rivers State. Well, with me in the studio is Arise Director of News, Sumner Sambo. Sumner, what do you make of this? This is quite earth-shattering.
Yeah, thank you so much, Charles. And it's good to know that the president decided to come to a conclusion, at least for a decision to be taken, not just waiting for the situation to just go out of hand. But despite the decision that has been taken, a lot of people question the legality of the president actually appointing an administrator for the state, because first of all, the National Assembly needs to be notified. And we had seen this previously where during the Jonathan administration, when state of emergency was being prodded in Adamawa and other states, the National Assembly, actually, specifically the Senate, said it had not been notified and all of that. But now the president has gone ahead not just to declare a state of emergency, but of course to push aside the governor, the deputy, and then of course the State House of Assembly, by saying that the state judiciary will still be in place. Now, there are also a school of thought and people who had gone round to challenge the powers of the president to actually step aside the governor and the deputy, like in this instance, elected authorities in the state, saying that the Constitution never at any point in time, in full interpretation and understanding of Section 305, meant that the governor will ever lose his term or be removed from his or her position, but that even when there's a state of declaration or a martial law, like the president has done, that the military and civilian authorities will work side by side, not that the governor will totally be taken out of the position. But the president, in his own wisdom, alongside his legal team, have decided to evoke what actually happened during the time of Obasanjo, when we actually saw state governors being removed and being stepped aside. So there will be a lot of legal disputes, and then people will want to get the Supreme Court's interpretation. And of course, once this issue gets to the National Assembly, don't forget this state is an opposition state, that of the PDP. The PDP federal lawmakers would want to interrogate the president's desire and decision to swiftly declare a state of emergency, and to know if indeed other measures had been put in place before this. Because we heard from one of his ministers as at last week, Nyesom Wike, during a media chat, when he was asked if there would be no consequences due to some of the statements that he had made, that some of the militants may go and blow pipelines. And he said, I mean, anything, they could just go ahead and do whatever they want to do, but that they are not the only ones. That's when he made his statement on Ijaw, to which he recanted during the weekend, saying that he didn't really mean it the way it was said.
And do you think it was that vandalization that triggered the
Yes, because I mean, you would have heard him saying that the governor did not intervene after the pipelines were blown up. And now we've heard about 2 of the pipelines got blown up, and there are still plans by some of these militants to actually blow up. Now, the blowing up of the pipelines are not targeted at the Nigerian state, but it's to send a message to the president that he seems not to be doing anything so much to contain the political violence from the standpoint of a commander-in-chief taking the decisions. And some people would want to also question the president's decision. If this has been going on, what did he do to counter his own minister? Because these are 2 groups of people fighting. Now, the governor, if you heard the president's speech, everything seems to be on the governor, failed to do this. The governor demolished the State House of Assembly. What of the other party? The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, whose name has been mentioned off and on, including by the anti-state actors that blew up these pipelines. So what did the president do about it? And that's where I have a fear that when this issue gets to the Senate, there will be a tough debate, and people may say that the president failed to actually deal with the other side, that's Minister Nyesom Wike, because some of the actions he may or may not have taken, led to the actions being taken by the governor. So what are the sanctions for the minister himself?
And is there any indication from what he said that he was actually listening to the voices of the people of Rivers State? I'm wondering what the reaction to this will be there.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very difficult one. He has been meeting with a lot of groups, including the elders of the state. Just last week, he had a meeting with the Pan-Niger Delta Forum, a group of collective leaders from the Niger Delta, where he still sent a message that they should go back home and resolve these issues. And this is not to say that Governor Fubara himself doesn't have a challenge here. He has a very big challenge because he's the chief executive of the state. And that's why you see that the president too is being politically smart by actually putting the troubles at his doorstep. Because no one elected Minister Nyesom Wike as someone who is holding forth for Rivers people. He's only an appointee of President Tinubu in the government. So whatever starts and ends in Rivers State is actually on the threshold of the governor being the executive. Now, if the governor went ahead to demolish the State House of Assembly building, actually, to be fair to the president, the governor should have done something since that time to ensure that the State of Assembly building has been erected. Though he created a temporary place at the government house where he said there could be meeting. But considering the political differences that they've had, it will be very difficult for the legislature to be meeting within the ambience of the executive's building. And so that's why you've seen these issues. Now, not quite long ago, some coalition of Rivers people and then civil servants had actually said that they were giving the State House of Assembly 24 hours for them to reconvene, and then for the governor to be allowed to present his budget. Because the talk is that the State House of Assembly members were evading the presentation of the budget, and they said that they had, adjourned indefinitely. So all of this created this sort of atmosphere. But a lot of people will question the sort of advice that President Tinubu is giving by the Attorney General of the Federation. Because I remember when people like Murtala Nyako and all of that were in 2014, when President Jonathan had wanted to declare a state of emergency in those states, like Adamawa and so on, and Borno, it was this same set of people who were in the opposition then, President Tinubu and all of that, and his party members who were forming the APC and all of that, who objected to a state of emergency be declared, and saying that even if a state of emergency were to be declared in those states, that the chief executive officers must be in place. Because the Constitution never anticipated at any point in time that the chief executive should stay away. And some of them brought some sort of arguments that what if the problem is, within the entire federation? Will the president be set aside because there's a because there's a state of emergency, and then a military person will be called upon to come and hold forth and govern Nigeria for like 6 months that the president has said? Then before the president is now allowed to take back his power, will he recover that 6 months later on after his time, or how would that be? Right. And these are the questions that people will be asking. If you're saying the chief executive to be set aside, what will he do after the 6 months?
Beyond the questions, what sort of action can anybody take against this? Is there a legal recourse?
Yes, a lot of people will seek legal interpretation, because I know some people went to court about these issues where they question, and some of the judges, I think in lower courts, had already issued judgments where they had said that the Constitution at no time anticipated that an elected governor would lose his term for a second or anything. I mean, Charles, you and I know we've seen the state of emergencies being declared in the US every now and then, maybe due to one issue or the other, including weather emergencies and all of that. We don't see governors being asked to step
Although
aside.
in fairness, those declarations are due to sort of act of nature, emergence.
Yes,
it's
and
not,
all
not
of that.
political.
Yes, but even if it comes to political, that's what the argument of this other group of people are saying, that in the Western democracies that we copy, you don't see things happening like this when an elected governor will be set aside. But what will happen is that the elected governor will work alongside the martial law that's been put in place to ensure that the problems are resolved. Because even after the duration of the martial law, the same government will still have to work with the same chief executive to resolve the issues. So a lot of constitutional interpretations will come to play here. But like I said, it's commendable that the president has taken an action. Whether the action is right or wrong, is what will be left for lawyers, politicians, and all of that. But not taking any decision before now is what was actually terrible. And of course, as commander-in-chief, you can't just wait and see one state, being brought to. But the other side of it is that, must the president wait until pipelines are blown before this kind of decision is taken?
Well, the president would argue that he did try to intervene politically, and that didn't appear to work, and then things worsened from there. But we're starting to get reactions now. We've got the Ijaw Youth Council worldwide. They're saying that they reject in its entirety the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State by President Tinubu. That's the first one to come through. I expect there'll be a torrent of reactions pouring in as the day sort of
like I said, the political
forward.
Dynamics of this is the APC-led federal government declaring a state of emergency in a PDP-led state.
There are political ramifications.
Yeah, and then of course an APC minister is involved. We didn't see or hear of any punitive sanctions against the APC minister. But of course, there are sanctions against the PDP-led executive in the state. So, people will start questioning, aren't there political undertones to this? And then, of course, is this the best solution? Could there have been a better way of getting results? And I will tell you that there would have been a better way of getting results than this state of emergency.
And of course,
it just seems like the easiest thing to do. But what the president needed to have done is actually to have, I don't think that this issue went beyond a lot of,
political,
give and take.
Potential political solution.
I mean, you give some, you take some, and I don't think that the president gave enough to the governor to make him comfortable to be able to, push aside certain things.
To buttress the point you're making further, I mean, there are text messages coming through saying that this sounded like a catalogue of accusations against the governor of Rivers State, Sim Fubara. But just looking at the action that the president has now taken, he's appointed an administrator, Vice Admiral Ibas, retired. What do we know about him?
Well, he used to be one of the service chiefs, the former chief of naval staff, and he's someone from the region, and he's from Akwa Ibom State. And I think he's someone who will be able to actually, govern the state.
And he'll be seen as someone who's down the middle, is he? He's
Yes,
not like
he doesn't have a lot of
leaning to
political
one side or the
baggage
other.
and all of that. I mean, it was a very good thought by the president to have him, because he doesn't have political leanings to the left or right. He's a military man, a very core military person, and he's enjoyed a very good military career. And he was he served under the then government of President Buhari, and so he's got a very good record. And this is not the first time. I mean, in the 60s we've had state of emergencies being declared, and of course in the 90s, of course, we had that under military, and then of course we had that under Obasanjo too, before these issues of constitutional interpretations and all of that came in.
Well, I mean, the administrator, according to the president's speech, will not be able to make any new laws, but he will be free to formulate regulations as may be, quoting the president directly, as may be found necessary to do his job. I am assuming that in the current circumstances, does this now supersede the order of the Supreme Court preventing River State allocations from going to River State? I mean, because he's obviously going to need to keep the money of the state ticking over in order to get the job done and keep the services functioning.
Well, I think, Charles, you've come to that angle I was trying to come to eventually. The president played smart by trying to make sure that there's no anarchy in the state when eventually at the end of the month, no salaries are paid. And of course, River State workers will protest, and then there'll be a disruption of services. So with what he has done now, he has skillfully created a political atmosphere that will allow the federal government to disburse funds to the state, and staff salaries will be paid, and other things will go on without disobeying the Supreme Court, and then of course without making it look like he is for the state governor and all of that. So it's a very smart game that the President Tinubu actually played here. With what has happened now, he will be able to disburse funds to them, because I mean the state must keep on running. But if the old order, as in the old order with Governor Fubara, the State House of Assembly still in place, had been still in place, it will have been pretty difficult for the federal government to release funds. So now what has happened is for the for the Federal Executive Council to sit as the executive for River State and then go ahead to do other things. Now, these are some of the things that we expected the National Assembly to have done, because this same constitution gives the National Assembly powers to take over the function of the River State House of Assembly. If the National Assembly had taken over the functions of the River State House of Assembly, we wouldn't be in this situation. So that's why I said the APC itself has questions to answer, the APC-led federal government. Why was it difficult for an APC-led National Assembly, for Godswill Akpabio, as the President of the Senate, to work within the challenges that they've had, to actually see that a solution is found?
Tinubu, tell your father will lose next election. I swear to God. We Nigeria youth are not proud of the punishment where your father put us. First time we billionaire they rule Nigeria, see the way diplomacies are suffering. So tell your father, we Nigeria youth will vote your father out of power. Next election, if you like, do give away. They give the people food to eat. Never. Even that Lagos election safe, you will also lose it. We go let you know, see, evil Bible talk say the sin of the father will affect the son. Enough is enough. Billionaire they rule us for this country. First time in Nigeria history. See the way that they promote poverty. They affect the poor people. Before your father enter power, how much be fuel price? How much be gas price? How much the bag of rice? Your father bring out more punishments than Buhari. Just imagine, see Nigeria now. I see you for video, they share giveaway. They give people, they give the rice, take away. After when they eat that food, now, what next? What next? Your father will lose. It's a promise. I thank God, see, I even tell yourself, say, if you not give us light after 4 years, nobody should vote your father for power. EFCC, DSS, all that video now as evidence. I will play the video. Nigeria youth, wake up! If not, these billionaires people, these rich people, they will use our destiny for sacrifice. Every blessed day insecurity. Poor may they die. Nothing keep poor and rich poverty. Enough is enough. You can't be the president's son and you they give away. For you to tell your father, say, give Nigeria light. Give them road, reduce price of food. But yet, when they promote poverty in the country, I swear, Nigeria youth will revolt. Next communal election, we not go lose. So if you like, bring your police, your DSS to come and arrest me. But I will tell you the truth for free. Your father tell us, say if you not give us life before 4 years, say no, we no vote for him again. And the funniest part, tell me which country go feel move forward. They be say even the leaders for power, they say generator. Most of these big men, they say generator. That the one promoting no light in Nigeria. Just imagine, Tinubu is a promise. Nigeria youth, wake up and take back your country. Coming up election. Anyway, first of all, just hear the video where your father do say, make Nigeria youth against him, and we don't hold him against him. So EFCC, if this promise to come to pass, everybody will involved from the government will tell us the reason why. Watch the video.
Whichever way, by all means necessary, you must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore. A promise made will be a promise kept. If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
Every single day, minister is going to tell me don't politicize this. It was never politics. But they keep coming for me. They keep coming for my family. They keep coming for your father. They keep coming for Ashwaju, Bola, Ahmed, Tinubu, the greatest president in the history of Nigeria. The only president that has carried young people along from when he was governor to when he became president. The only president that considered youth and student loans. The only president that's created a platform for young people to thrive. The only president that has created an economy that benefits everybody. The only president that's not trying to enrich his own pocket. And you're telling me, no. Let's address this. The ASAP program was one where I wanted to come and break fast with my peers. It is something that the Noella Foundation has been doing for over 6 years in Lagos. Something that we have done every single day by breaking and having iftar with 2,000 people every single day. And last year, we sent over 20,000 boxes on loan to the northwest and another 10,000 to the northeast. And now they're saying he is only bringing good food to the north and is giving grant to the south. Let's address this. In the north, we have done educational school programs. In the north.
Very ọmọ kọ́pà tó ń lọ lórí social media yìí. Ọlọ́run kọ́ ni kó jẹ́ ọmọ yìí ló máa kọ́kọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ni. Torí ẹlẹ́nujọ́ mẹ́ta ìtì bá ń táwọn èèyàn ń sọ̀rọ̀ ń pa àwọn èèyàn control ọ̀dẹ́ all those things. Mo wò pé ṣé nǹkan tó kàn wá kọ́ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí ni. Ebi ń pa ṣégè sí àwọn èèyàn lára. Ebi ò wá mọ̀ bóyá mo kàn sọ àwọn èèyàn bóyá kò dọ́dọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì bọ̀ lọ́dọ̀ tèmi ebi ti fẹ́ lu ilé ayé tèmi pa o. Ẹja kíká ni bí aláfiṣe ẹja kíká àti pọ̀nmọ́ nìkan là ń rówó sè. Adúpẹ́ fún ẹlòmíì tún máa sọ lẹ́yìn comment section wọ́n lè sọ pé òdúpẹ́ tiẹ̀ mo dúpẹ́ tèmi mo dúpẹ́ pé mo ṣì ń rí jẹ àmọ́ iṣẹ́ tá à ń ṣe ó pọ̀ ju owó tá à ń rí lọ, ó pọ̀ ju nǹkan tá à ń jẹ lọ, wàhálà wa pọ̀, iṣẹ́ wàhálà tá à ń ṣe ó pọ̀ ju nǹkan tá à ń rí jẹ fi sí ẹnu wa yìí lọ. Mo fẹ́ ra tọ́kì ń bì lánàá, wọ́n sì ń sọ fún mi pé tọ́kì máa ṣe ní bí i 8,500 naira. Ìgbà tí máa dé ọjà àná tí mo sọ àná Sunday ni mo máa dé ọjà lẹ́ni Monday, ní Monday ni mo wà. Tí máa dé Monday ní ọjà wọ́n pe tọ́kì ní 9,000 plus. Tọ́kì ò ṣe é rà, kò ṣe é rà. Èdè bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run, èwo tàwa tó jẹ́ pé ẹlòmíì obìnrin ni wá tàbá tí ì ṣe àníjẹ. Èwo tàwa tó jẹ́ pé àwọn obìnrin gan là ń gbọ́ bùkátà jù lórí àwọn ọmọ. Kí ló dé? A lè jẹ nǹkan tó ń wà lásìkò tó bá ń wà, tá bá ti ní 10,000 lọ́wọ́ a máa ronú ká tó lè calculate nǹkan tó wó yẹn lè tó lè ká jẹ fún wa. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run, ẹ má fi kọ́kọ́ ṣọmọ lọ́mọ o. Nǹkan kò kí ń ṣọmọ lọ́mọ. Ikú òun pa àrùn ń pa, ó ti di kọ́kọ́ lọ́rùn àti fi kọ́wọ́ obìnrin tó sọ̀rọ̀ lórí voice note, wọ́n ti fi kọ́ ẹ lọ́rùn kan kò ń ṣe. Èèrà ń rìn.
Living in Nigeria is very hard. Nigerian government, living in Nigeria is hard. We are tired of this rubbish. Living in Nigeria is so hard. You cannot eat good food because you cannot afford it. Before, from my house to the bus stop, it used to be 100 naira. Now it is 500 naira with a bag. With a bag. People will say, oh, if you have money in this country, you will enjoy it. How many people have money in this country? How many people? And how much is enough? And how much is enough? Eh? If you're paid 300,000 naira in Nigeria and you have children, you cannot survive. You go see the borrow from east, west, north, and south to eat. Just to eat. And how many people are even paid up to 300,000 naira? How many? Eh? Nigerian government, hey! You people should do something, no? You people should do something. The copper lady came out to talk, and people are dragging her, threatening her. Why? You know they hard for my area. Eh? You know hard for my area. Because man don't understand. Living in Nigeria is so hard. Eating is hard for a lot of people. They cannot feed. They cannot feed. A pint of rice that just has 5 dirika in it is 8,500. How many times you won't sustain una? How many times you won't cook am before you finish? You cannot carry 1,000 naira to buy anything. To buy nothing. Nothing. If it's good for you, doesn't mean it's good for other people. And it's not like we're not working. We are working. Nigerians are working. The youth are hard working. We are trying.
As for her fellow youth, I'm totally disappointed in you. Fellow young people who went on the social media showing her at a party, showing her dancing this and that, and putting all kinds of captions. Person will say they suffer, look and they dance, look and... Won't you guys ever get serious? Is it the little stipend that you are giving her supporters and make you say all these things? Is there anything she has said that hasn't affected you yourselves? Mm-hmm. If you had a thriving economy, would you have time to be throwing banter and all these things into social media? You better leave her alone. What she has said, whether you like it or not, is the feelings of so many people, I inclusive. But I will also now use the opportunity again to tell her that make up your mind in which direction you want to go. You have been given a tilt. If you think you can go down that path, so be it. If you can't, you've said your piece and you can decide to just go your own way. But I don't think anything is going to happen to her.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't think anything is going to happen to her now.
Okay.
I don't think so. Or let me say, I hope nothing happens to her.
Yeah. Because the thing about this country is we're going to move forward and she's probably going to face the music herself.
Yeah.
And they will wait at the right time to play that music for her.
Yes. We are getting closer to the insinuations I'm making. Just that I want to be careful.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. We are back here again. Today is Wednesday, 19th March 2025. We are still here talking about the things that are affecting you and I. As you know that yesterday, Tinubu declared the state of emergency in Rivers State. As we speak right now, Fubara and his family are nowhere to be found. Some of them are saying they'll be kidnapped or held hostage in the government house or in their house. There are so many headlines currently going on this particular story. But Fubara have not said anything since Tinubu declared state of emergency since yesterday. So that means maybe there's no time, or he doesn't. He cannot speak right now. I don't know. But meanwhile, to tally up what I'm saying here, before some of the satanic people listening to us will turn it around, I would like to quickly put that one on the screen. As you can see right there, that soldiers hold Fubara family hostage at Rivers State governor's residence. So you can see that one right there. This one is coming from People's Gazette. You know, Governor similarly, Fubara and his family members have been held hostage at the government house, Port Harcourt, by the contingent of heavily armed soldiers Tuesday night. People's Gazette has learned. So I'll just leave that one right there. Before I will continue, I would like to quickly acknowledge some of you right there before I do my final presentation. Thank you very much, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do for us here. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, all my wonderful admins. Thank you, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, Kiss Nogera, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Susan Johnson. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Wabo Phyllis. Thank you, Ajio Deborah, Stella Fini. Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Tonya Tom, I can see you. Golden Knack, I can see you right there. Uyi Desmond. Amaka E in the building. Thank you. God bless you, my people, and God will bless you. Now, Divine Cross in the building. Thank you so much. I've showcased almost everybody already. Thank you so much for your time. Nobody don't press on the dollar sign. We've got loads of comments already today. Currently, we have over 500 people watching us across, almost 600, but no Mr. Nigeria was take back coffee today. Maybe 1 or 2 person might do that later on. I appreciate all my people. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly take these responses from people. On that particular video that I played just now, on the woman that was speaking Yoruba, you know, I would like to quickly, because some people reacted to that particular video. You know, just hold on. Let me put that this particular one first. You know, I referenced to this yesterday, but we could not talk about it because of the emergency. The breaking news that happened from the president. You know, this particular man there, court member deserved death penalty for what she said. So that actually went viral because a lot of people responded to this particular one. You know, finally they have unveiled the ugly face of a Yoruba monster who is advocated for capital punishment against the little girl, Rita, that cried out about the economic hardship in Nigeria under Tinubu's Yoruba bigotry system of government. His name is Temitope Ajayi. So that's what we see here. So these are some of the responses there from concerned Nigerians. Don't tell us any truth, because some of us who are Yorubas pre-2023 general election supported and campaigned for Peter Obi of the Labour Party. You called us Omo Ale Yoruba. Come 2027, we are voting for that. That, understand? They are telling you now, so it will be, we are voting for Tinubu again. So if you want to cry, you can cry. Then we have someone else who responded and saying that I swear down to feed my family, now big problem, I'm fasting. I didn't taste anything from Sahu, just drink water. Now to even break, no hope. I'm at work since morning, now no sales, no gas, at home, no food, 2 children and wife, no option. Wow. That person's comment there is very, very touchy. But as we see, we can't help everybody. We have another person right here. Perfect Touch said, even their die-hard supporters are languishing in abject poverty, but as soon as they were given 10,000 naira anytime they show up for either meeting or rally that suppresses their poverty. They have mental health problem. Then I have this particular one here. This is absolutely not democracy, an insult and infringement on the constitutional right of an elected governor. Even OBJ couldn't have done this to Tinubu. Our democracy is drifting away. That they are responding to Fubara suspension yesterday by the president. Then Ayomi Tenet said, this is like sending the militant back to the creek. Oil installations will be bastardized. Lives of both military and militant alike will be lost. Amnesty granted by late Yaradua is wasted because of two greedy politicians, Tinubu and Wike. Now Ayomi Tenet then talk that one right there. Then I have more responses here that I would like to quickly showcase as well. Just bear with me. Let me put other ones on the screen. Then, okay, there you go. Okay, we have about 4 right there. I'm going to start with the first one. He said this is a military coup and an assault on the constitutional democracy, nothing more, nothing less. Then the other person there, AFC, said Tinubu might start a similar end-SARS that will throw him and all his APC members in jail. Moses said what's happening is both illegal and unconstitutional. Nigeria must unite and resist Tinubu authoritarian rule. If this continues, Tinubu could be Nigeria's last president. This must not be tolerated. Then I have another person there saying that Wike has finally gotten what he wanted now. Since Fubara took power, Wike has been whining like a I can't mention that particular word, it's not good for the media. And now Tinubu hand is being forced by Wike to suspend Fubara since it was Wike that helped him steal the presidential election. Then I have this one there. A democratic elected governor now held hostage question. It looks like the whole agenda is to make the constitution so irrelevant because this is a very bad precedent. Then the last, not the last, I guess I still have 2 more for you guys after this. Just hold on, guys. Let me see. I guess I still have, okay, there's 2 more here. Then, but this one on the screen, Yakbel said, better for him that way. After 6 months, he will be back. Hopefully, we would have resolved the issue. As for now, peace in Rivers State is what is crucial. And the president has taken the right measures to ensure peace and stability in Rivers, Nigeria as a whole. Tread carefully. Yak Bell, I talked that one. I thought we should bring it to you as well. Then we have this particular one here, serving senator suspended, a current governor suspended. Welcome to democracy. We put it on our thumbnail as well. Why the last one? Yes. Now this one will be the last one. Finally. We have about 4 people there. Amazing said, see Nigeria government president didn't sack his minister that's causing problem. First thing is declare state of emergency and ask military to hold the governor and family hostage. Where does it happen while the evil man is walking free in Abuja? The developer said, Nigeria under Tinubu a failing democracy and a nation is in captivity. Then it went on, Nigerian democracy is no longer in existence. It has been replaced by a system where power is wielded for personal interest rather than the collective good. The last person best said, this is a coup against democratically elected governor just to favor Wike. APC will destroy Nigeria sooner than expected. Oh, they ever destroy him? They ever destroy for your eye? Abby? They ever still destroy? I beg. There is no crisis in Rivers State to warrant all this. We have more insecurities in the north, but no state of emergency there. My people, and so we see it. It's very, very, very sad. The state that, in fact, what is happening right now in Nigeria, I don't know what to say, because do you know the funny part of it is that people are already making joke and funny thing about it. You see people on a different comment section, because I like to follow comment sections. I really do like reading comment to see the mindset of Nigerians. You see, some people are making jokes, laughing, and all that. I begin to ask myself, eh? So now, so we all they go like this. Eh? The suppression will just continue. We'll be laughing and mocking ourselves. It's sad. It's sad. But meanwhile, that's all I have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you so much. While I was giving my submission, I called two super chats from Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always for all that you do. Your pocket never run dry. Then the other one coming from Kisdo Gerahe. Thank you very much, sir. I'm really, really grateful. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. You can do the same by pressing on the dollar sign, supporting our work here. For the past 1 week now, we've been using no light. Let me just put it like that. No light, but we still kept the consistency to make sure that we are here to report what is happening across our country to you guys. Always try to encourage us here so that we can do more for you. It's very unfortunate that if you drive across social media right now, more of Nigerians are discussing something irrelevant, inconsequential, and I don't know why. By now, the street of Nigeria is supposed to be engaged by the situation that we are facing, but unfortunately, Nigerians are docile. Nobody's talking. It's crazy. It's really, really crazy. They are not talking on social media. They are not talking on ground. Everybody is talking in their living room, their kitchen, their bedroom, inside their car. I don't get it. I don't. So few of us that is there, consistent, doing the job, putting our life out there, our time and everything, we should be encouraged. Yes, we should be encouraged. Anyhow, you can encourage us. Yesterday, we have over almost 2,000 people that was watching us. I checked the like. It was extremely minimal. I was like, should I have reminded these people of the right thing to do? Just press a like. You need to beg Nigerians. Press like. Some of them will say, okay, if I press this like now, I'm going to go enter this guy account, or I don't want to press am. That wickedness starts from there. Because they believe when you press like, you get money. We've explained it so many times what likes means. It means that YouTube can recommend that same video, can take my voices, the voices of my panelists, the voices of my callers, and all that, take it far. People come here, do you listen to us? You can't press like, you can't share. Yesterday, our share was 60-something. I was like, what happened? But though this morning, and I get to see that the share went on to about 400 or something. But yes, throughout yesterday, it was like that. But the likes are still minimal till now. So even on this particular one right now, where we are talking now, how many likes do we have? Let me check the likes we have right now. We have 155 likes. And we have how many people watching us? We have over 500 people watching us. On Nigeria Watch, over 400 people watching us. We only have 155 likes. What happened to the rest people? It's crazy. It's really crazy. That's why all of us we all do this thing. Time will pass. Our children will continue because we are not supporting ourselves. Let's say it how it is. We are not encouraging ourselves. We are not supporting ourselves. We are not united. Nigerians are not united. If you say that lie, follow Nigerians live broadcast where they are talking about other rubbish thing. When you go there, join their live broadcast and try to change the topic by talking about the state of the nation, you see how they will throw you out. The problem is huge, because these are the few things that you think is few that the politicians saw, and they have been capitalizing on it. They know that we are confused. They know we don't really like ourselves. We count our blessings with us. People see your blessings, they start hating you. People see your blessings, they start saying, oh, it's crazy. It's really crazy. You know, most people who saw Naija Watch this, that most of them went to open their YouTube channel. Hey, blah blah blah. I want to be doing that. If Naija Watch can do, I can do, which is a good thing. But the surprising part of it is that many of you dropped out. When YouTube this thing have dust now, even content there now, none of you is even broadcasting anymore. Because you could not. Then since you could not, why can't you encourage somebody that have been so consistent doing this? Because you could not do it. Eh? You could not. So let's encourage ourselves. We are draining. Yeah, we are draining. What is happening? At the end of the day, I don't know what is happening, man. I'll just leave you right there. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you now. I'd like us to start talking right now. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Let's take your call quickly so that I'll move on to my panelists. We only have 2 people with us on the panel, and we'll just take it from there. If any call is coming in now, this is the best time. I don't know why people call, why people are talking. You know, that's what I don't get. Let me just move on to the panelists. If you call later, if there's time, the time is permissible, I'll pick your call. Black Panther, my brother, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. I bet talk to us.
Naija Watch.
Thank you, my brother.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
My voice could lose small.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to thank you for what you have been doing. I want to thank everybody. Thank Mommy Diaspora. I want to thank yesterday's speakers. I want to thank them all. Though they did not match it up well, they were not, majority of them were not realistic. And I would say they were not following the trend. I want to say thank you very much, because you are following what exactly is happening in the country. I want to thank all the viewers that are with us. I want to thank the commenters. Thank everybody. Now, I hope you are hearing me clearly.
Yes, now we can hear you. If I cannot hear you, I will let you know. Just go ahead.
Okay. The yesterday declaration of state emergency that the president did is unconstitutional. I want to say yesterday, this issue of constitutionality, we should start following it very well. We should start following our constitution very well. When there is a strong pronunciation, we should go into the constitution and merge it up. Remember when Nachacha came up, I said it's unconstitutional. That they don't have the power to suspend a sitting constituency, quote and unquote, a senator representing the people of his constituents. You don't have the right to suspend anyone. Now, we have to, anytime we're deliberating on this issue, we have to take in different paths. The political, the constitutionality behind it, the political part, and every other part. That is 3 parts. The constitutional part, I have spoken, and thank God lawyers have spoken it. And I want the lawyers to go ahead to put a stand, go to a court to put a stop on it, on this order. You can put a stop on this order. You cannot invoke a state of emergency when all the requirements have not been met. And you put in a state of emergency, the Constitution did not say you shall remove all arms of the of elected governance in that state. But some people are trying to mimic the Constitution, which we said that Constitution they gave to us is a decree and it's not our Constitution. You can see how the Nigerian politicians, they flat it, they do away with it, they make mockery of it because That constitution is not by the people. That is why we say Nigeria is not a nation yet. It is just a geographical expression being stated by one of the founding fathers in person of Barrister Obafemi Awolowo, Chief. That is why he stated it. And Nigerians have not yet, I don't know what we will tell Nigerians for them to know that they don't have a country. We need to start fighting the fundamentals of our problem. Why are the politicians taking advantage of us? Because we don't know what is going on. We only know that we have a bad government, they stole our vote, they write our vote. That is the only thing we know. We don't know the foundational issue we have. We are not a country. That is why a state government will take everything. That is why a minister will tell you that he knows what to do. That is why a minister will come, a governor will come to tell you that I bought the form for this, for that, for this. And no structure can hold him accountable after he might have left office. Nobody has sued him to court after he might have left, after he had left office. That means we are just playing a dumb game. We are part and parcel of our problem. Because if we understand our problem, we know how to fight it. And Nigeria, you made mention of one thing, that Nigerians are not together. We cannot come together. I have learned it from a professor. He said the only way when you are trying to gather the Nigerian people is to gather them according to their ethnic group. He explained it to, and that is, I concur with what he explained. You cannot carry the whole Nigeria and put in one basket for them to come together. They can only come together according to their ethnic group. And when they come together as come to the ethnic group, then the ethnic leadership can come together and make a fundamental statement. And that is why we need this country to be a nation. And that is how you can bring a nation together. And to the political part of it, you see, they are trying to drive the Nigerian people mad. This whole issue have been planned from onset. Remember when Wike said, if they like, they should blow the pipeline. Everybody will face the consequence. He doesn't care. This thing has been planned all along. The man that was made the administrator now, this man is Wike's friend. He's Wike's friend. If the laminator say, oh, alleged, it is Wike's friend. And when you people were talking yesterday, Wike has revoked the building of PDP and is about to bring that building down. I don't know why Nigeria are so docile. And I don't know why. That's why I told you that. I told this man the other time. I said, River State are weak. They are weak. Imagine a minister is shouting on top of his voice that he doesn't care if they blow the pipeline, came into your state, and the governor was sitting there like a lame dog. He could not do anything. They are having rally in your state. You could not do anything. That is why all these things came to pass, because you were lame dog from the beginning. You have to put your authority on the state and ground. You have to put it down. And that is why the state of emergency is a planned work. Because even they reminded of what he said the other time when Jonathan wanted to put state of emergency. He has done it now. That is to show you that this man is sitting down. This man has already started planning his 2027 election. But it's not going to work. It's not going to work. If the Niger Delta, if the South stand, it's not going to work. Because this election, 2027 election, is going to be determined by the minority group. The quote and unquote, the group that are low in population is going to determine the 2027 election. And I want to tell the Nigerian people, go to the election, do it the way they have been doing it against us. It's pound for pound. That is the only way we can tie the knot. That's the only way we can rescue power. Go pound to pound. If they think that with all these things they are doing, one person will still vote and elect Mr. Tinubu as president, that is a joke of the century. Because they are planning to rig. We all should be ready because they are planning to rig. That is, if we want to go for the election, we all should be planning to also do the needful against them. And if any Nigerian stand up to say you want to vote for this man again, you know what to do, Nigerians. You know what to do, Nigerians. Use your anger. That is what you need to do. Nigeria has to come out with the highest anger in their lifetime and come out to take their country. Take it as it is your last chance of living on earth. That is the way we can take it back. If not, if you think you are going to go there to vote and go home, you are joking. Go there, fight your fight till the last sweat of your life. Because that is the only way you can send a message to anybody. Forget about the military. Forget about the police. They cannot do anything. This is the right time for Nigerians to get themselves together. In your own ethnic group, let us go and get ourselves together according to our ethnic group. Because if you want to come together as a Nigeria holistically, it is not going to work. I have found it. A professor, I've even spoke about it. I wouldn't like to put the name down. It is not going to work. We have to do it according to our ethnic group. We cannot be ethnic. We cannot be blind in that aspect. We have to come together and say what we want to our own group. Then we move. The Yoruba people will say what they want. Their own group, they will move. If the Yoruba are not organized, so be it. If other people are organized, okay, we have to move according to what we want to see in our lifetime. That is the only way. For us talking left, this or talk like, no. Go to the ethnic group. You have to sit down, get your leadership intact, and let all the leadership come together and speak with one voice. But for individual Nigerians to come together and speak with one voice, it's not going to work. The state of emergency is unconstitutional. I don't need to say it. Go and read your constitution, quote unquote, they gave to us. It is unconstitutional. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
All right, Black Panther, my brother, thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for putting your voice to this. It's very unfortunate. I'm happy that even our brother Alabo is with us today. So I would like to hear from him because since he's from River State, because I saw his comment earlier on the comment section saying that this injustice will not stand. So he needs to take us through how it's not going to stand because they have done it. Even before Tinubu took that decision, you said the same thing, but now they just slap on our face. So I would like to see how you guys are going to reciprocate to this. But when it gets to your time, I will be very, very happy to hear your submission. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move to the next person.
Good
Yes,
evening,
sir.
sir. Sorry, I beg. Just check the chat message, I beg. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right then. Thank you. All right, before I will move on to the next person, I have a call right now. Let me just pick a call. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. 3 minutes, please.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you
Thank you.
so much for picking my call.
All right.
I greet everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay,
Good
Mommy
evening, ma'am.
Desper, I greet you, ma. God bless you. God bless all the, our ninjas. God bless commentors. God bless everyone that come out here every day to, it's like carrying a burden that you don't know when you're going to bring it down, but you are hopeful. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for your resilience and this candlelight. Something I want to, bring up a highlight on all this that is going on. We've been talking about this issue since yesterday. How well I have tried to hold this, but it has refused to go. This money, wicked money, because he is the sole beneficiary, or maybe the immediate beneficiary of this brouhaha, the immediate beneficiary of this catastrophe. He is the immediate beneficiary of this anarchy, of this evil that he has unleashed on the people of River State. Now, take a step back. If this man had left Mr. Simile of Fubara alone, we wouldn't have been going through this. If he had left him alone to do his best so that he can be judged by his own capacity and what he can do as a governor of River State, we wouldn't be going through this for crying out loud. Someone trying to peg this, everybody is talking about a crisis. How did this crisis start? Mr. Wike has never shied away from saying that Fubara has refused to bring the treasury of the Rivers people to him. He has never shied from it. And what happened yesterday was that because he has planned it to do the impeachment, they have done all the cook-up, all the evil, and there was a wiggle room for Fubara to escape the impeachment, which was that the judiciary man, the man that is supposed to be maybe sign it, is on leave. They now came up with another cook-up. So Mr. Bunny and his friend Clyde have succeeded in taking the treasure. So who is this Admiral Ibok, or whatever he calls his name? There is his picture all over the place. That he is a close friend of Wike. That means this River State Treasury has been handed over to Wike for him to do whatever he wants to do. Then maybe the long run, or maybe in the future, Mr. Clyde will gain by, every resource, all the 30 and 60 billion they use in buying votes and doing everything. And people are left. And they are calling state of emergency. Are we not supposed to call? Are they not supposed to call state of emergency? On last week, there is a news that there is Nigeria is under a CPC, country of particular concern, because Nigeria stood 90% of lives lost, the lives of Christians lost on this planet Earth. Nigeria accounts for 90% of it. Nobody is calling state of emergency for that. Nobody is calling for state of emergency that as we are speaking, about some communities are being sacked from their homes. Lives are lost every day. Nigerians are suffering from PTSD. I told, why have they not called state of emergency on all the atrocities and mayhem they are unleashing on the people? Just that somebody wants money out of his greediness and his insatiable appetite for power. He is emasculating a whole state of Port Harcourt, and we are here talking, speaking English, talking about what do they call it, section 30 of subsection 10. That is so meaningless, and that brings me to Mr. Jonathan saying it outright. Nigeria is not normal. Nigerian people are not normal. All of them talking. The next thing you see people, I still feel angry when people say, "Hey, we are waiting for you on 2027." Are you all normal?
Thank you.
Maybe I'll get myself together.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I understand. Let me take another call quickly. Mr. Jude, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. If you remember, some time ago, I sent you a message when that video came out. You know, those guys that were saying that same has always brought them peace, that if Wike doesn't do this or that they are going to start blowing the pipelines. And I told you, if you remember, I sent you a message and I said, it is not possible that a group that want to commit such things will be calling somebody's name. And I gave you an example, like that person that wore the vest of Aswen, and I was dying, give us justice, give us justice. Nobody does that kind of thing. And it's an indication that this is a script that was actually written to come to this conclusion of state of emergency. Like Dele Farutimi said, I am not so much fighting or looking into or taking a side between what two evil people have come together to do. This is just sharing of the loot that is causing trouble. He is not particularly different from Wike. It's just that it's almost like when you go to the devil and get something from the devil. And then while enjoying that thing you got from the devil, then you now decide to run to a church to say you want to be born again or you want to be delivered. And the Satan will still be tormenting you. And some people will say, oh, but he has come to the church now, why won't this be him, and so on. I don't so much want to fight or get myself so much into this. But the only people that I'm worried about are the innocent people that were not there when these agreements were done and are suffering. Now, I'll tell you, the next state that is going to have this thing is Kano. It has started. The script about Kano also has been playing out. The appeal court have said that Sanusi is the emir. It has been withdrawn. That ruling has been taken back until Supreme Court will slam their own and to say is that it's the other one that is the emir. Before you know what is happening, the state of emergency also will be written. So if nothing is done about this, everybody keeps quiet. That one will happen next. That one will happen next. So that's how the script about Nigeria and state capture is being written and played out before our eyes. Before you know what is happening, the whole country would have been taken over. There is a rumor allegedly that Wike gave $3 million to Akpabio to be able to galvanize the senators, allegedly. If it is true, that tells you how one day some individual will buy up the country. And then you can't even say anything. Nigeria is sliding into anarchy before our very eyes. And is running faster than even we think. The day it will happen, you cannot. They have told all the social media people to come and have office in Nigeria. Go Twitter, Facebook, or Instagram. Come and have office, physical office in Nigeria. You know what that one means? That means they will gag everybody. Before it happens, will become North Korea. You will see it. You will see it. I hope it doesn't happen, but that's where it's going to. Thank you for holding the light.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll come back to you callers later on. Let me quickly go to the next person. Give us a minute. Are you there? All right, move on to the Grace King. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, members of the Niger Watch. Good evening, Mr. Evie. Good evening, Diaspora. Good evening. Good evening, everyone in the comment section. You know, the topic we are discussing is very, very interesting because, like I said yesterday, whatever that is happening now is not just about Fubara, it's not just about a river state, it's all about a country called Nigeria, in which the democracy, because we often say that a threat to democracy anywhere is a threat to democracy everywhere. You know, thank God what I said yesterday, a lot of analysts are already saying it, that what the president did was unconstitutional, was really unconstitutional, because there's a section, because he's actually acting on 1963 Constitution. You know, if you look at the Nigeria Constitution, 1999 Constitution as amended, the president does not have a right, he does not have the constitutional right to suspend an elected governor of a state. You know, the president can actually call for a state of emergency. There's a provision for that, with which a president of a country can call for a state of emergency. Permit me to go to section 305, subsection 3 of the Nigeria Constitution. It stipulated reasons or why the criteria or condition that gives the president the right to declare state of emergency. If you go to subsection 3A or subsection 3.1, it says when there's a war or external aggression against Nigeria, there was nothing like that in River State. When there's imminent, number 2, say when there's imminent danger of invasion of war, there's nothing like that in River State. Number 3, when there's a breakdown of public order and safety such that an external or so that an extent that ordinary legal measures are insufficient. Ordinary legal measures are insufficient. I want to speak on that a little bit. In River State, we also saw the controversial ruling of the Supreme Court judgment. As controversial as that ruling, immediately the governor of River State, River State, Fubara, came out that is going to comply with what the Supreme Court says, because that's in Nigeria, that's the final judgment. No matter how controversial you feel the judgment is, once it is done, it cannot be undone. You understand? So he said he's going to comply. What was the judgment? First, he said local government is illegal, that it's not recognized by law. Instantly, the governor made a broadcast dissolving or directing all the local government chairmen to hand over to the head of service, which is the normal thing. You know, that's an implication that all both elected council chairmen, vice chairmen, councillors, all of you leave. He said hand over to the head of local government administration, which is the OGA. Right then, that same day, the House of Assembly of River State made a statement condemning what the governor said, that the governor cannot, the head of service are not democratically elected. Now, the question we keep asking, okay, if the chairman were now asked to go, who is to take over the local government? Under normal circumstances, is the head of service. Because of what they did, you don't see some other local government who were there before. You understand? All of them started coming out, it's my turn, I'm supposed to be, causing another problem in River State. So that's why I said all this thing that is happening is that they planned it to happen. As if that is not enough, in compliance with what the Supreme Court judgment, the House of Assembly issued that the governor should come and submit budget within 48 hours. You understand? This is not something, a budget is not something with you, because when you are saying submitting a budget, it's something they have, because that budget has already submitted it. The Supreme Court has said no, not to that House of Assembly, to this House of Assembly. So he needs to sit down. And he wrote to them, he made the broadcast that he has not seen the CTC copy, that certified true copy of the judgment. He will consult with the legal team to look at it carefully, and he will get back to them. Upon receiving that CTC copy, what did he do? He wrote a letter to House of Assembly, River State House of Assembly, requesting that they should meet to have interaction. There's
All right,
aim is to
Grace
work
King,
together.
I hear you anymore. Your line is breaking, sir.
Okay, sorry. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah, you are back. Yeah,
Hello.
go ahead, sir.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, I don't know if you heard me when I said about the local government. I don't know if you heard, so that I don't need to repeat myself on that.
Yes,
Hello, sir.
we heard that. Yes.
Yes. So, in government, we have three arms of government: the executive arm, the legislative arm, and the judiciary. Under normal circumstances, they are supposed to work in synergy for the good people of the state. It means the legislators, the executive, and the judiciary, headed by the chief judge, they are supposed to work for the benefit of Rivers State. So the governor, in his own wisdom, wrote to the House of Assembly, let us meet. Since the judgment, Supreme Court has given judgment, let us meet. That the request, he made it public. It was in all social media. The House of Assembly ignored it. Now it's also on air that immediately he received the CCTV copy. He went to the House of Assembly to present the budget. The governor of the state was locked out. So what it means is that the governor was ready to comply with the Supreme Court ruling. So Supreme Court, it means the legal, what I'm trying to explain is that subsection 3, which says that when there's a breakdown of public order and safety, to such an extent that other legal measures are not insufficient. In this case, it was insufficient. The governor was ready to comply. Then number 4, he said when there's a clear danger to Nigeria existence. What is happening now? It was not a danger to Nigeria existence. Then number 5, he said occurrence of any disaster or natural calamity affecting a state or a particular or a part of it. In this case, it was not like that. Then number 6, he says such other public danger that constitute a threat to the federation. What happened in Rivers State was not constitute a threat because the governor of the state was ready to comply with the Supreme Court judgment until they started making an impeachment move on him. Even that impeachment move, you understand? He said he has not received a copy. It's not left for them to send him a copy in different ways. You understand? Because they know the chief judge of the state will not, they presume the chief judge of the state will not fly along with what they want to do. Because they don't really have basis. When you say you want to impeach a governor, there must be basis of impeachment. When you say gross misconduct, what are the misconduct? You cannot just say gross misconduct. You have to look at, although they brought out about 4, 5, when he was reading, he said they are voluminous. You understand? Because there are certain things you read to the public begin to question. You know, the chief judge, under normal circumstances, even if you serve a notice of impeachment, the chief judge will set up committee to look into those allegations. If he's found guilty, then he's impeached. It's part of democracy. If he's not found guilty, the chief judge with the committee will say it's not found guilty. You know, that was what was going on. So it means at that particular point in time, nothing, the Rivers State democratic process was still on. So for the president to just come and declare unilaterally, I use the word unilaterally declare a state of emergency is unconstitutional. And it shouldn't be accepted. And there are other, if you go to section 305, subsection 2, it says a proclamation issued by the president under this section shall cease to, no, let me go to, first of all, it shall cease to exist. 1, if it is not approved by resolution of the National Assembly within 2 days when the National Assembly is in session. As of today, National Assembly, they are in session. House of Rep is in session. House of Senate is in session. It means under normal circumstances, that proclamation is supposed to be written to House of Rep, House of Senate, for them to approve it. So if it is not approved within 48 hours, it ceases to exist. That's constitutional. And in answer is if the National Assembly is not in session, then you give them 10 days. But that is not in case. Because when this thing happened, when the proclamation was issued, both the House of Rep and House of Senate, they were in session. They were in session. So what he did, as far as law is concerned, you cannot implement that state of emergency when it has not been approved. When it has not been approved by the Senate. You know, and if you look at the Senate, there are a lot of things we have to look at in this aspect. To get to 10 majority in the Senate, you need at least 72 lawmakers. At least 72 lawmakers from the Senate to get to 10 majority. Then from the House of Rep, you need at least 200 and 240. That was the reason you saw the president. Having known that it would be difficult for him to get that to tell the Senate and to tell the House of Rep, he went ahead and called the man and swearing the man as the governor of the state, acting governor of the state. Which to me,
Sam, sorry, he cannot get to 10. That is why he already signed this guy in.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Getting to 10 will be difficult because as it is now, APC in House of Rep, they have 175. You understand? They have 175 in House of Rep. And you need that 240. Even if all the minority, excluding PDP, join him, you cannot still get that number. The same thing you have in the Senate. Even all the small minority join force to him without PDP inclusive, they cannot get that. He cannot get that number. They are aware of this calculation. That's why they already went, called him out to Abuja, and swear in without the confirmation by the National Assembly. Are we in a banana republic? Why some of us are so concerned is that our able president ought to be the father of democracy, the way it is now in Nigeria. Because people of his contemporary, most of them are no more alive. You know, we shouldn't be too ambitious. What is happening now is 2027 in play. You understand? This is a state capture. What happened in Rivers State is a complete state capture. Thank God the PDP have said it. That's a PDP state. You understand? The Fubara was democratically elected by the people. By removing him, what you've done is that you've truncated democracy in that state. And it should be condemned in all entirety. It should be condemned. To me, what he did was totally wrong. Irrespective, I know definitely they will not want to hear what we are saying now. You understand? They will not want to hear. Because injustice to one is an injustice to all. We are Nigeria, if they allow this thing to go, it means you are setting a wrong precedent for the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Tomorrow it can be quoted. Just the same way we are quoting President Jonathan, that when there was a state of emergency in Adamawa, when there was a state of emergency in Borno, when there was a state of emergency in Yobe, you understand? That he didn't remove the governor. The governor was still there. You understand? But what people were saying is that the issue was not political. It was like a anarchy or a state of war.
1 minute left, sir. 1 minute.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, let me round up. Let me round up with this. So, all Nigerians, not just Nigerians, all Nigerians, not just political class, the civil society of Nigeria, the ruling class, the opposition, whether you are APC or PDP, should come out openly to condemn this thing. And if by tomorrow, the National Assembly does not confirm, because they have 48 hours to confirm. If it is not confirmed, it means if that governor is there, is doing it unconstitutionally. It's an illegitimate government in Rivers State, which possess a danger to Nigeria democracy generally. So international we are watching. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. All right, Mr. Alex.
I am here, sir.
Mr. Kanye, good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mute yourself now. Mute yourself. Go ahead, Mr. Alex. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
For me, I am very disappointed. Do you know what? Listen, I'm not talking about Fubara and Wike's problem. Look at what people that claim to have been fighting military government under Nadeko. They are all in power. They've all been in power since 2011, since 2015, since 2019. Tinubu was one of the chief financiers of that movement against Abacha government. Philip Shaibu came out to claim that he sustained gunshot injury fighting military government under Nadeko. Governors in the Southwest, all of them claim, and deputy governors, they all claim to be under Nadeko fighting military government. These same people have been in power, looting Nigerian resources, imprisoning people who criticize them. They are acting 10 times worse than the so-called military government. Abacha government is like a saint, it's like a paradise compared to these wicked people who brought Nadeko to fight military government. So for me, look at, they even remove Fubara unjustly. They are putting a military government. That is the aberration. That is the paradoxical paradox. The opposite of, imagine you are not telling us that you that fought military government. Military government is not the best solution to your democratic problem. So Tinubu being a stark illiterate, being a man whose certificate has been a problem, being a man who has no history of education, obviously those around him who are drinking pepper soup and after their pockets, everybody who did Nadeko, shame on you, shame on you. And I say it without apology. What was the goal of Nadeko? Give us democracy. The likes of Wole Soyinka and many others, give us democracy. You had democracy now since let's say since 2011. Some of them have been governors. Name one state headed by anybody who was a former Nadeco activist. It was an activist group against the military government. Look at all of them stealing money, imprisoning people, threatening citizens. What the military government did not even do. The military government of Babangida, the military government of Abacha, what they did not even do. The military government of Buhari, these wicked Nadeco founders and leaders and members, all of them are doing it and they are happy about it. I have no apology to it. Nadeco should be revisited and condemned. It was a fraud, it's a scam, it's a group of drug dealers who were pretending to be fighting for Nigerian democracy. So I wish the people of Rivers State good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. All right. I have just one more call to go. Wale, you were calling in. I'm going to return your call, or you can call in quickly now so that because you might not have the opportunity to contribute anymore for today. Okay. Wale, are you there? Okay, he's not available right now. Thank you very much, guys. I'd like us to move on. Let me move on to the next person, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, if you are there, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Thank you very much. Can you hear me clearly?
Your line is very bad. We can't hear you. Very, very bad.
Okay, I'll come back then.
All right. Okay. Supposed to be Prince Alabo's time right now, but you have a submission through a video, which I'd like us to quickly listen to.
General Tinubu and General Yesumweke, you have finally succeeded. All your script them, you have finally implemented it. This has been your desire, what you want. I think it's the reverse resources that is your problem for your 2027 ambition. But Rivers State resources is going to be a cost to every one of you. General Tinubu, you have shown Nigeria that you were pretending to be a Democrat. You were never a Democrat, but a dictatorship, that is who you are. You pretend as if you love Nigeria so much. You love Rivers State. President Tinubu, let me not call you president. You are a general. You are even worse than a military general. You are a field marshal. Because of your way and the way you have been carrying out Nigeria, you have shown us that you are a field marshal, you are a general. Even the whole general in army cannot even stand you. That is what you have proven to Nigeria. I pity people that manipulated you into office thinking that you are going to do anything better to Nigeria. And today, the people that manipulated you are the one also suffering. You have captured Lagos State. Nobody has taken that away from you. If not for the manipulation of 2023 election, change would have come to Lagos. But unfortunately, you find your way back. You have captured the Southwest. You have now coming into the South-South. You have captured Benin. Now you have taken over Rivers State. For your selfish interest, and you said it's for the interest of Rivers people. It's not our interest. You don't love the good people of Rivers State. It's your ambitions and your agreement with Nyesunwike, General Nyesunwike. Both of you have come together to use Rivers State as a trade gun for you people to accomplish your 2027 ambition. But unfortunately, the tears of our parents and the tears of Rivers State and our resources that is meant for the development of Rivers State, you have hurt it now by bringing in somebody who will come and sit, and you have now assert yourself as the king over Rivers State. You don't follow rule of law. You are going contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria. And the elected officers who were manipulated into office, like the way they manipulated you, Supreme Court declared you president. The same way he declared them governor and House of Assemblies members. That was the same process that brought you in. You as executive officer today suspending an executive, an elected officer that elected by Rivers State, even if you will tell us we did not elect him, that you manipulated him, you and Nyesom Wike manipulated him to succeed. But however, the Supreme Court has declared, even if you will tell us that the Supreme Court is in your pocket, because we don't have judiciary, you are the one that is supposed to be impeached and sent away. Which institution from this, what you told us, what you are reading out in the law, which organs of government in Nigeria that is working except you? Is the judiciary working in Nigeria? Is the legislature, are they working? House of Assembly, National Assemblies, are they working? Is it not your script they are playing? Is it not whatever thing you want? Is it not whatever judgment you want that General Nyesom Wike, who is in charge of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, and you, that they are carrying out? Is there any organs of government that is independent, that is not operating following your instruction and whatever thing you want? You are the one that should be leaving the office. You come to suspend an elected executive governor and lawmakers of Rivers State. They were playing the script for you. But Nyesom Wike will live in this life to regret it. Because you are not a person they will hand over things to. And you would like to share it with anybody. He has handed over Rivers State to you, and hoping you and him had an agreement on how you want to divide Rivers resources for your selfish interest. That is your own interest, not for the good people of Rivers State. Rivers State did not elect any retired general to represent them. There is no place in the constitution that said if you declare a state of emergency, the governor has to be sacked or be suspended. No. You bring in the military to support, because a governor is just a puppet. If you call him a chief security officer, we know that there is never a chief security in Nigeria. No governor is a chief security officer. You, the federal government, carry out the military orders. They are not in charge of the security. So you have to send the security to support the governors. That is where you come in. It's the same thing that happened during Amechi. They brought in military. All of us, if we want to pass in Rivers State, we raise our hand just to calm down the militancy then. Goodluck Jonathan did the same thing in 2018. You came to condemn. Goodluck Jonathan did not even suspend the governor, just to militarize the place and stop the insurgency. You come out to criticize. Today you come and lie to us, to deceive Nigerians, because you want to capture state. Institution captured. You are coming to capture everywhere. You think that is what will make you to win your election or to do. President Tinubu, Nigerians should sit down and be watching you. You will be the president that will divide Nigeria if they will fall down to watch you. Because your body language, whatever thing you are doing, you are showing everybody that you are a dictatorship. General Tinubu, this thing that you have done in Rivers State, it will not stand. The God of Rivers State and the God we serve, and the people of Rivers State today, all of you who are beating the drum of war and saying this thing, this is a process of legal way now you can come to say no to dictatorship. But all of you are sitting down in your house. Nobody is saying you should go and do any violence. No. Demand, where is your governor today? Where is a Fubara? Have you people asked, all of you that pretended that you love Fubara so much? Where is Fubara? Now, Nyesom Wike has succeeded the way he wanted. But it will be a bone in his neck. Since Rivers State resources is the problem that is causing all this confusion. President Tinubu, you have been a terrible president. You have been the worst president so far in Nigeria. You have shown us that you are biased. All your emphasis lies on the governor. A minister serving under you is causing problem everywhere. He has insulted every people in Rivers State. He insulted the Ijaw ethnic nationalities. You did not call him. You have never one day addressed a minister working under you because he's carrying out your script, what you wanted. You have succeeded now in taking over Rivers State, the way you have captured Lagos State and other places. That is just the resources of Rivers State is what matters to you people, not the people of Rivers State. You have held development for 6 months with your declaration. Have you thought about the people of Rivers State? Is it security we need or we need development? We need development. Allow peace to reign in Rivers State. You know what we would have done not to declare the state of emergency. You know the problem of the state. You did not call your minister to order and address both of them. All your emphasis lies only on the governor of the state. You came today to declare state of emergency in Rivers State. So there will be no proper governance. You want to use that opportunity within these 6 months. Then when you stay, you will extend it to another 6 months to say you are unable to resolve. Is that not 1 year? To succeed your presidential ambition. Then you will know what you have taken out from the state. Rivers people, it is left for you to decide. You pretend, you are good, you are this, you are a Democrat, you love Fubara. This is the time for you to come to say no to this illegality from General Tinubu and the General Nyesom Wike. To stand and say this will not stand. How can you be going against the Constitution of Nigeria? An elected president will now be suspending an elected governor. All the insecurity in Nigeria, kidnapping everywhere, all the ones happening in the north. How many places have you declared state of emergency? Can you do this into any northern state? Because you think the southern are full or they don't know what to do. There are people who are always scared. Nobody wants to die, but they want this thing. They want to go to heaven. So you can come and start everything, militarize the state to do. Can you do this in the northern state? Can you try this in the northern state? President Tinubu, this thing, injustice, will not stand in Rivers State. I know the National Assemblies are your puppet. They cannot tell you the truth. They cannot come to do. They will pass it for you to succeed. They will pass the bill immediately. Even if there is a crisis in the process according to the Constitution of Nigeria, it is for the National Assembly. If the legislature of Nigeria, Rivers State, they are not working, they are having issue. It is the responsibility of the National Assembly to take over the legislative arms of government in Rivers State. Not you declaring a state of emergency, suspending elected people in the state. Did the Constitution state you to do such a thing? To suspend an elected officer? No. It has never stated in anywhere in the Constitution for you to do that. But because you have your own plan, and what is most important for you people, the resources of Rivers State. Who told you you love Rivers State so much? Who told you love Rivers State that you're saying it is for the interest of the people of Rivers State? It's your selfish interest, General Tinubu. It's your selfish interest and the interest of General Nyesom Wike. But this will not last. People should remember that power is transient. Every Rivers resources that is more important to you people that you want to steal or you want to take out that is causing this problem in Rivers State. Our God will judge you and your generation. If you take it, it will be a poison. If any of you take any kobo from Rivers State resources for your selfish interest, it will cause a problem. Even your generation, your children will be useless with that money. Even your medical condition money cannot solve it for you. Don't tamper with the Rivers resources. Allow Rivers State to breathe and allow the rule of law to take place. Do not be biased. If you want to be a president for all, you should intervene and be neutral. Because you cannot be neutral because you are the godfather of Lagos State. So you allow you Nyesom Wike because you feel as an insult. If you intervene to say no, what your minister is doing is wrong, they will see that is it not you that is capturing Lagos State? That is the same thing. That was why you want to support the same thing. You want to carry out the same way you are doing Lagos State. That is why you pin your tent with Nyesom Wike to frustrate the elected governor that you manipulated on us. The people have accepted him to say allow him for us to rule the people, to take Rivers State, to finish his 4 years. Come and tell us that what you think is not doing better. And convince the Rivers people to vote him, to vote him out. You fail to do that, but because you want to capture Rivers State by all means, for your selfish ambition. But God is watching you. God is watching you. Man propose and God dispose. You that you pretend you love Rivers State so much. You that was eating the drum of war. You are doing this. Fubara supporter, Nyesom Wike supporter. Now all of you have gotten what you wanted. You are sitting in your house. None of you is on the street. None of you is demanding. Using your social media anywhere to call the president of the country, hold your leaders accountable. None of you is doing those ones. All of you are quiet today. You have run into your hideout. You are not speaking again. You are not speaking again. None of you is singing now. Nobody is singing now. Popo Man is a governor. Nobody is singing Fubara, you must obey Wike. All of you now, you have run into your hideout. All of you will suffer this. All of you will suffer this. And God will judge all of you who have caused this pain upon Rivers State. Who have caused all this pain upon Rivers State. May peace be far from every one of you. You will find peace and you will never see peace. Because whatever thing you people we have been fighting is for your selfish interest, not for the interest of Rivers State. May you people never find peace who have stolen cover from the Rivers resources, who has taken Rivers money that is meant to develop Rivers people. May it be a disgrace to your own children. May they never find peace. May that money be a poison. May they useless it. May it cause you sickness that money cannot even cure in you people's life. You people are a disgrace. You people are a disgrace. I am ashamed of every one of you, the politicians in Nigeria, politicians in Rivers State. You people are a disgrace. You people are a disgrace. You people are terrible. You people are terrible. You people are terrible. You are frustrating your citizens. You are frustrating everybody. What is happening? What has Nigeria done to you people? Why are you people behaving like this? As if you are from different planets. Shame on you people.
All right. Mr. Alabo, that was a wonderful submission from you. Thank you very much for that. The only area I will not agree with you is that we kept calling God all the time. When these guys are physically assaulting us, we'll be calling God, 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 God. You know, it's time for all of us to know that religionism is the biggest problem that we have in Nigeria today. For example,
so Mr. Elvis, if we don't call God, what should we do?
If they should engage the streets. Simple as ABCD.
The only person that's bigger than that judiciary now is God. If the judiciary is not failing ordinary, God can
I beg you, more than the disturbing God. You can know the God. They are better than your country. They are better than your useless country, useless Nigeria. They are better than it.
What you can solve, you don't need to call God into what you can solve. God has given you power. God has given you everything to call God into it.
Look,
God gave you oil. He gave you everything. He gave you oil. You have everything. You are still calling God. God will come down for him and come and fight for you.
I beg you. Since we be calling God in Nigeria, maybe all of us on this panel, they never born none of us. Since we be calling God, Nigeria is going down the drain.
There is now. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Let's leave out the issue of God. You can. People have their own right. Measure God to their life.
We also know God. When I saw this, we also know God. We know God, but God will not come and fight for you. That's what you guys are using. You this. That's what you use to deceive us.
We call God. We'll be praying. Since yesterday, how many satanic pastors? Hold on, sir. Hold on. Give us a mandate. Hold on, please. Since yesterday, how many satanic pastors in Nigeria have spoken? We don't talk about this thing. 99.9% of the pastors in Nigeria, all of them are satanic. They are evil. Evil. If you don't know. When things are affecting us, all of them go quiet because the plan is, if you don't step on our toes, we will not step on your toes. That's what the satanic pastors and churches in Nigeria, that's what they are doing. Pastors don't step on the government toes and will not step on your toes.
Please mind your utterances. My advice to you, please, comes to God, please mind your utterances, please. Let's not go there.
Talking to God? Did I talk to God?
You said we shouldn't, but people should not mention God. Let's not stop people from
all the pastors say 99.9% of the pastors in Nigeria, all of them are satanic.
But that's wrong. That's wrong. That's a
they are
speech.
Devil. I'm not wrong. It's not
Uncle Sam, don't speak for pastors. Please.
They should be stoned. They are the problem.
You are not a religious fanatic. Don't speak for the pastors, please. What is the saying that Mr. Ebi should not call God? What you are saying is that he should not call God.
You can't say that about his imam. You don't say, but please, we shouldn't.
Mr. Uncle Sam, let me differentiate the things. Let me differentiate Islam and Christian. Let me tell you, Islam is religion. Christianity is a way of life. And if you want to be a fanatic in religion, you can be, because that will give you more money. But in Christianity, we are not fanatic. We don't stand for any person. They stand for themselves. So don't come and give us an authority that we should not speak about pastors here. Who is the pastor?
Hello, nobody is telling you not to speak about pastor. You understand? That's an inciting statement for you to say 99% of pastors in Nigeria are devilish. We don't use such statement, please.
99.9. They are devils. I will say it in anywhere.
A devil, all of them.
I will say it anywhere. People say it is time for Nigerians to go to church. Go to the altar that you want to give testimony. Immediately they give you the mic to give testimony. Start speaking against the satanic pastors. They are evil. 99.9% of Nigerian pastors. They are evil. I will never retract.
The land that God gave them is being desecrated. They are sitting in their mansion, sitting in their wealth, enjoying themselves, and the land is desecrated.
They are evil, more than evil. 99.9%. The remaining 0.5%, we need to do a lot of scrutinization, a lot of research to know who belong there. They are evil. All the top runners. Evil. Look what is happening in Rivers State. How many pastors don't come and talk put? We keep calling God. Yes, there's nothing wrong in calling God, but you cannot be calling God for the state of the nation. UK is a better country today. They call God every day. They don't use God to slap people on the face. Many European countries, developed countries today, China and many others, they are doing well. They don't call God. They know that God exists.
Niger what? You know what is disturbing Nigerian Christianity? It is the Old Testament that is disturbing their mental ability and wisdom to think and reason with God.
You know why?
That is the problem they're having.
The reason why satanic pastors exist in Nigeria is because we have always been unlucky to have good leaders. Let's assume we have good leader today as a president who can put many of these people to jail. Look at what's this country called in Africa. This what the president, the prime minister. Rwanda. The pastor came into the president came into power. The first thing he started sanitizing was the satanic pastors. All the Nigerian pastors, they pursue all of them away.
Pastors and imam, he pursue many of them.
Nigeria is backward today because of our pastors, our traditional leaders, our satanic elders. All of them are part of it. All of them. If we continue to say, oh, you must respect elders, make the elder way they do Tibo, they respect them. Oh, you must respect traditional ruler. Traditional ruler that useless. More they respect a useless traditional ruler, a satanic traditional ruler. More they respect them. Oh, no, don't touch my anointed. Do my prophet no harm. Don't talk to pastors anyhow. Respect them. A satanic pastors that have caused the problems that we are facing today in Nigeria. These three people, the figures that I mentioned, let me re-emphasize, let me reinstate, let me re-echo it. Elders, satanic pastors, satanic traditional rulers, all of them should be stoned. That they are the reason why we are where we are today. Look, all of you are quiet. I beg, can anybody remind me since yesterday? Any traditional ruler we don't talk for this matter? I beg. Quickly.
All of them don't collect money, including pastors.
Don't hear the don't talk. Don't hear the don't talk. I been the suffer not the rich in my head. How many pastors don't talk since yesterday? Don't hear the don't talk. Don't hear the are deaf. The anger, the frustration in Nigeria is killing people every day. When we call out these satanic people, they'll be saying, don't call them out. Look what is happening in Nigeria. Can somebody tell me what is working right now in Nigeria? Apart from your kitchen. Your kitchen, you and your wife and your husband, your children in the room. Now they work.
Now they work. You are right, my brother. You are right.
If your wife or your husband manage to bring money out for pot of soup and pounded yam, you say life don't finish. Suffering and smiling. All of them should be stoned for Nigeria to work.
If there should be any kind of chaos in Nigeria today, Nigerians should go after satanic pastors first. Go after satanic traditional rulers. Go after satanic elders that have always seen truth. They bend their mouth to speak. Go after them before even the government. Yes, go after them before the government. I'm telling you, all of them are satanic. They are satanic. We pray God should help us to have that leader, that we first prioritize the people and go after these satanic three figures that I mentioned. Until then, dethrone all of them. Dethrone them and flog them. I'd like to call on the next person. I'm very bitter. I am in Nigeria. This is not about the money you have in your account. The situation of our country is excruciating. It's unbearable, for Christ's sake. It's unexplainable. Why should anybody defend satanic pastors? Because I did not generalize.
Yeah, they are still going to church to go and pay their tithe.
99.9%. If they have to strike all of them, they start from all of them that is on top. All of them. Wear them pampers and put them in the glass house. Let tourists be coming to Nigeria to watch them wearing pampers with no shirts. Disgrace them. God don't send them. God don't send none of them. My brain can never be captured. It's not possible.
Nigeria,
the UK,
Nigeria,
a country where I grew up, they are doing well without not worshiping these satanic three figures that I mentioned. None of them worshiping it. Look at it, the UK, they insult the Queen before he died. Even when he died, the people were still insulting her on her grave. The day they want bury her, the British were insulting her. For Nigeria, if we talk, they turn you to different, say, you talk to the traditional ruler, you talk to a pastor, you talk to the people that are supposed to be stoned. Stone them. I'd like us to move on. To Nigeria, please talk to us.
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. I'm here, if you can hear me.
Okay, you are ready. Please go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I feel your pain because ordinarily, let me just stand on the existing protocols. I greet you. Now, you have 2 passports, but since last year, you've been in Nigeria. Most of us are still in our second country. Now, if there's anybody that needs to be enraged, it is no other person than you. You left a country where there is light. You left a country where the road is motorable. You left a country where there's security. You left a country where there is health system is working. You left a country where you don't have to blink your eye or go through any stress to get things work. And now you've been in Nigeria since last year. Black Manta will be saying here jokingly, say, pack your load and return back to UK. Man, if nobody appreciates you, from the depth of my heart, honestly, I appreciate you. Even when I say, at least he's doing this, that's why, hey, this man goes the extra mile, giving all of us voice to speak. Thank you very much. God bless you. Because as it stands, if any bigay happen today for Nigeria, you are honestly in the hands of your creator. But we can only pray that God protect and shield you and your family. Nigerian politicians are evil. Nigerian pastors are evil.
I would like to, can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir.
I would like to, the statement you just made right there, I would like to prove it to people. If we have to talk about patriotism, we are one of the people that should be acknowledged and appreciated at all times because we don't supposed to be here. We don't have to be here. Nobody lock us for here. We are here because we want our country to work. I go show you a gift on life to let you know that I don't supposed to be here. Both me and my family, we don't supposed to be here. See him. You see, can you see my passport there? Now you can see Nigeria own. See, I'm proud of Nigeria. I want my country to work. If I don't want Nigeria to work, I should be here. I don't supposed to be in this country, Nigeria. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't. I shouldn't be here, a country where everybody is hypocritical. I shouldn't. Everybody are hypocrites. Almost everybody. Everybody lie. Everybody is stealing from others to enrich themselves. Every little opportunity people steal from you. A country where you don't even know who you want to trust. For Nigeria to work, I repeat, these three figures all must be stoned. Satanic pastors, 99.9%. Satanic traditional rulers, 99.9%. Satanic elders, 60%. Stone them, scrutinize them, find them, and go after them. Before the government. Because they are the one encouraging the government to do whatever they are doing. Go ahead, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. So now, take from where you stop. Politicians, you know, I always say that the politicians are in bed with the pastors, imam, national rulers, and whoever you can put in that entry. Now, when these guys are vying for office, they go to church. Pastor, we are running for office. Please help us convince your members. This is who they should vote for. And maybe back door, they have their own share. Now they get to power. The person they put in front of their priority is that pastor. The citizen that they should even serve, they don't take care of them. All they care about is those once they settle the pastor, they are good. They don't care about other people. Honestly, with what we have seen so far, and that's why I asked that question yesterday. How can Tonye Cole tell them on Arise TV, or he was telling Sheung, that for Rivers State to come back to peace, there are 4 individuals that must be spoken to. Ibiyome is a pastor. Ibiyome is a pastor. So understand that. Peter, Peter's side. Then he mentioned patience, and then mentioned one other person. Now, my question there is, so these 4 people, the destiny of the Rivers people is in their hand. That these 4 people, they don't talk to them, there can't be peace in Rivers State. What an aberration, what a nonsense. My brother, sir, you didn't miss any word. And that's why the pastors, the imam, the traditional ruler, politician, all of them, see them, tear them up. These guys are evil, satanic. They can do anything to turn white to black. God has given you everything that pertains to life and godliness. You know that just some few days ago, maybe day for yesterday, Israel blew up Gaza. They still went back and blew up Gaza. They didn't wait for God Almighty to come and give for them. These guys are crazy. You guys are evil. Israel still blew up Gaza some few days ago. And somebody is telling us here that we should always just call on God.
No, they will call God to come and give them food for mouth.
God has given you all that pertains to life and godliness. So you also tell God to go and help you write your interview, or even come and help you write WAEC, or help you write NECO. You guys are evil. Politicians, you guys are between Una and devil. I don't know who devil pass. You guys are evil. Now, a state can be in this quagmire because one man wants to hold the treasury of his state in his pockets. Just one man wants to hold the treasury of his state in his pocket. That is why we are where we are today. That's why we are where we are today. Because one man wants to hold the. For me, Fubara and Wiki, they are conjoined twins. If Fubara himself is a man of integrity in the first place, he shouldn't have gone this route. He shouldn't have gone this route. Because what Wiki did was to bend the will of the people and give it to you. Now, people can now say, okay, regardless, we still want you as our governor. Wike, when you were the governor of Rivers State, we knew what you did. Nobody check your hand. The Bible says, what is your problem? Now, because you want the treasury of the state, and the guy said, no, all hell must break loose. Nigeria, honestly, like Black Panther will say, it's not a country. Nigeria is a jungle. Because what can you say, Mr. Elvis? You are a UK man. You are lamenting for the past how many weeks and there's no light. Which government will have these own people in darkness for more than 3 days in America? You have the people in darkness for more than 3 days. When there's no natural disaster.
We go don't come out with our Jagba.
Which government? But these guys don't care. And that's why I said, now, those that came out before this state of emergency, we are there today. Rivers is not Lagos. Rivers cannot be taken. Rivers, we are those people today. And as I said, everything that we see today is in the hand of the people. Now, do you know, sir, that they are already harvesting signature?
Okay, 30 seconds, sir.
They are already harvesting signature to recall Natasha. They are already in the process of harvesting signature, allegedly, to recall Natasha back home. So they know, so these things are there, but these guys won't do it. These guys are no other. I don't know, between Nigerian politicians and the devil, I don't know who is more devil. These guys are evil, and like you said, there should be a museum. Both their new ones and their old ones, put all of them in Pampas and Dapas and put them in that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. The truth of the matter is this. Let me tell you the situation, the state of the nation, what we all are facing in Nigeria today. Many of us think that the primary problem of our country is the government. And I used to say that. Now I've got to realize that no, the primary problem of Nigeria is the citizens first, then followed by the government. Because the government only look at our body language to do whatever they are doing. Do you know that the decision that Tinubu took yesterday by calling on state of emergency, suspending or rather removing Fubara, after that decision, you know what they do? They go on social media, or rather, they go on television to see people's reactions. People report back to them to say, I be how people react. Because all of they ask normal now, just normal thing. Then some of them they go arrive, they go China, they talk. So what about the citizen on the street? They say, no. You know, they are even talking about Nyash and blah, blah at the moment. That is it, because they know us. They know who we are. They know that we are dog that barks, but we cannot bite. You understand? Then that's the primary problem, the citizen. Then two, these three figures that I mentioned, religionism, traditionalism. You see? So this particular two, so the way religion take destroy Nigeria, I will say una know. The way religion take, una know how many billion they take do the fast way that they do so for the north. Abuna no know how many billion waiting to assign for them. Allegedly. Whether not trillion, I don't know. The way religion take destroy Nigeria is enough for people, for someone to wake up to say, I don't want to go, I don't want to even serve God anymore. And God will still vex. Guess what, guys? If you talk with your man today, say, I don't want to serve God anymore, God no go vex for you. He go still love you, he go show you all the love on earth. Because carry Mike enter the street of UK. Ask Oyibo, I bet you, out of 100 Oyibo where you go ask, do you believe in God? 90% of them will say no. And God doesn't punish them for that. It's only in Nigeria you see pastor will threaten you that if you don't do things the setting in one particular way, God will punish you. If you don't give some certain amount to God, God will not answer your prayer. So you have to
thank you, Nigeria. God bless you, sir. God
you
bless
have to
you.
give a provocative offering to God for God to bless you. Then you see people that want to give offering in church. He have 200 naira. He go squeeze them very high. He go hide down. When they go out, I go give him. He go put his hand for inside the basket, finish, may nobody see him. Why somebody that want to give 1 million, you go hold on, like say whole luggage where they take the travel, enter British Airways. You go use and dance, go utter. Everybody will come, they look in hand as the money take full in hand. Like
Naija was
listen,
not Naija was
democracy
na like
is
this.
too much.
Na like this.
The
They go say,
democracy
if you not give to God, you are stealing from God.
the
Now,
democracy
ask them which
is
God they steal from.
okay. Let's move on. I understand people that are dedicated, you know, like someone like Honorable Sam I know extensively about him. He's somebody that is very, very close to God. This kind of people is difficult for you to convince them. So don't try to convince them. Just talk your own. Yes. Now only you were not close to this kind of people. Now you go say you don't know one. He's very, very. This man go church or Sunday, go Saturday. They go all their fellowship. They go all their everything that they do is now Abuja. If Pastor Chris there Yugoslavia, on a sound go buy ticket, go there Yugoslavia. If Pastor Chris there Iraq, you go follow and go there. So I understand. But the problem of our country, we should face it and say it how it is. Thank you, guys. To Nigeria, please talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. To Nigeria, by the way, where have you been?
Man, you know, somebody has got to find something to eat now. Life is not easy. Look at what is happening.
Now, like Trump don't make life hard for you.
Look at that.
Trump don't make life hard for you.
Life is just too hard. Man, thank you for having me, Nigeria Watch. I really appreciate it. Greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, it's a very, very serious situation, isn't it? I think about the last time I was here, I was complaining about what this president did to the Nigerian economy by sabotaging it, by floating the Nigerian currency. And I had the hope in my mind that when Dangote came on stream, he's going to help to at least stabilize the economy outside the chaos this president tried to create. And even then, I was concerned because the pattern the Nigerian state tend to have is they will make one progress here, they will look for something else to sabotage it. And it looks like this president has found another way to sabotage the country. I don't know how this is happening. I really don't know how they are doing this. And I'm beginning to think that it's just a deliberate act to sabotage the country. In one of the most sensitive areas in the country, you start creating this havoc in the country. And it could easily have been avoided. They could easily have settled this. Easily. But yet, look at what we have. And it's declaring a state of emergency. Do you know that I don't even know the last time they ever did that for a governor to be removed from office. I don't think it's ever happened in this democratic dispensation. And I also checked the number of senators that have been suspended. 2 of them have been suspended since this president came into office or so. And in the last 20 years, another 2 have been suspended. So it took about 18 years for 2 to be suspended. And it took this guy 2 years to suspend 2 senators. One of them for 3 months and the other one for 6 months. And you have a situation whereby he is looking to a kind of acquire power without actually meriting it. How is it that he doesn't know how to get power in a way that just by being popular? Just do the things the people want. Give them stability. Give them light. How is that hard? But no, they won't do it. It tells you that they are not serving you. I've been saying this forever. These people are not serving you. They are there to serve whoever interest that they are serving. That is why he floated the currency without CBN head being in place. That's why he removed the fuel subsidy immediately. He just was being sworn into office, knowing the chaos is going to cause. And even with Dangote coming on stream, they are doing everything they can to frustrate that company so that the company doesn't help Nigeria progress. This is the chaos they want to create. The Nigerian economy should be, Naira should be appreciating strongly by now, but it's not appreciating as much as it should. If anybody knows how economy works and the way countries work, look at the UK now, or America, or China, or this in South Korea. Look at how other countries work. The way these people are running this country, these people are enemies of the people. They pretend as if they are trying to help you. Why are we having this problem now? Now you go and suspend Wiki, declare a state of emergency. So all the people that have been killing in the north and the kidnappings, how many? They're talking about trillions of naira that's exchanged hands due to kidnapping. And I didn't hear him declare state of emergency. So a squabble between political actors, you declare state of emergency for that one. Is anybody a fool on this one? Something that he could easily solve. All he wants is for him to get control of River State. And some people say that it has something to do with money that he wants to make from River State for his 2027 election. Some say he wants to do it because he just wants to win River State as a way of winning the election. For the life of me, I'm not buying any of those. There are ulterior motives. There are actors that are acting outside what we are seeing. These people are just there trying to keep Nigeria down. Nothing should work. If you mess the oil refinery, if you mess the crude oil up, how is that going to get oil to reduce the price of petrol for Nigerians so that the Nigerian currency will start appreciating? No, that's not going to happen. If you create chaos in that region, nothing is going to function. And no matter what he decides to do, declare state of emergency, how is that going to make the area secure? When Abacha was in office, was that area secure? If the people are restless, nothing you are going to do is going to make that area secure. Are you going to sleep in all the pipelines? Are you going to sleep in all the ships? Nothing you're going to do. And what he is doing now, he created it. And he came out on TV. And everybody has seen it. That's the truth. It's like even the people that defend him are struggling to defend him. He's not even calling out Wiki. He doesn't look like he's trying to solve anything. He's just going after Fubara, all for his own political gain. Not because of Wiki. He's doing it for himself. That's what Tinubu is doing this for. And for whatever reason why he's doing it. But personally, people say he just want to misuse it so that he become president. There are easier ways to become president than causing this kind of chaos. Something is not right with Nigeria. Something that doesn't make sense. And I don't have any direct proof. All I can say is what I see, the way these people are behaving is abnormal. It's not normal behavior. If you want to win Fubara over, if you want to make money for Fubara is not exactly without corruption, is he? Was he not the one with Wiki all this while? So why is it that they cannot work with him? So when you look at what is going on, I just feel like there are actors in Nigeria that are just there to make sure that country doesn't progress. And we, as a people, if we don't start seeing these people for what they are, our politicians are wicked though. They are wicked. Look at Wiki. They will play Wiki word today that he said maybe 3 years ago. Today he's saying something totally different. It's like, what kind of human beings are these? They will lie to the people through their teeth. They don't have any truth, no dignity, no integrity. Just lie. And if you are lying for the good of the people, I would have said maybe. But this is not for the good of the people. They treat this as if it's a game. As if there are no human beings in the middle of their nonsense that they are playing. Yesterday, I was having a conversation with some people and they were just talking as if, oh, this is about the law. This is about this. Wike did this one. Fubara did this one. I was like, why you are busy pontificating about all this? The people are suffering. Your country is going down. You're not watching the ship itself. We really need to watch this, our leaders. So, and I understand the fury that's coming from Niger Watch today. Because when I look at it, sometimes you see that I don't have any need to shout again. Because some of the things I see is just so horrible. The way our leaders are behaving, they are willing to sell their people for anything. They are not looking to build this country. If Tinubu really wanted to build this country, I said it, this man could have easily been the most popular president that Nigeria has ever known. He had everything in his hand to do that. Fuel subsidy has already been removed. Dangote was coming on stream. All he had to do was support Dangote, start doing value-added manufacturing, export petrol, and sell cheap petrol to Nigerians. He didn't even have to float the currency. Do you know Nigeria has lost over $60 billion in 2 years because of this man? $60 billion because you are saying people are doing round tripping. So if they are doing round tripping, how much is that one costing us? Is it up to $60 billion? Do you know how many jobs have been lost? He devastated the Nigerian space. It's like these people, they just act like bulldozers. They come in, they destroy the Nigerian state, they destroy the institutions, and then they pretend as if they are trying to fix it at the same time. This is the name, and this is not only Nigerian leaders. So this is the pattern you see with African leaders. This is why Africa never grows. I'm just gonna. That's where I will leave it. We really need to be examining what these people are doing, and devise a way to towards them. One of the ways I came up with was to ensure we have a form of ideology that we have to push forward. I'm still working on that kind of stuff since nobody seems to be coming up with it. If you have an ideology, everybody will be on the same code. I'll know when leaders are behaving like this. Because if you will know that when they do this type of stuff, it's the people that suffers, nobody will pay attention to their nonsense. Like, they will say, we can get out of here, Fubara, get out. All I care about, what are you going to do for me? Because in the end now, this is why I support Fubara on this one. Because in the end, what Tinubu is doing is not allowing Fubara to govern for the people there. That is why I support Fubara. Not because I think Fubara is a saint. Fubara barely made a speech and he got elected as a governor. But on the side, if you're on the side of the people, you want the state to function, you want stability, you want children to be able to go to school, you want people to be able to, women to be able to go to hospital without having problems. That is why I choose the side of Fubara. And that is how we should start thinking about things. Think about it from the point of view of the people. What is going to be the best for the people? Because this chaos this man is creating, they are creating a river state. It needs to stop. And I don't think this is going to fly. The senators that I see in the APC that are from the South, they have a few of them in APC. And then you look at all the ones that are from the other party. I think they need to TED to get this to stand. I don't think this is going to stand. And it will not stand. Thank you. I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, Naija, God will bless you for this
Can you
speech.
hear me? No. I was talking. I didn't know that I muted myself. Naija,
I can hear you now.
Okay, you guys can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your submission to Naija. We don't miss you, Taya. It's been a while. Despite that you're a very controversial person, but I still miss you as my brother. Thank you for that submission. Anyway, thank you very much, my people right there. I'd like us to quickly move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik in the building. There's a lot of people here. We need to, wow. I'm going to take full the panel like this today. Yeah, we never talk plenty for here.
Me, I don't know.
You don't understand. Even backstage still full step.
Fubara don't bring all of them come.
Anyway, Abdul Malik, talk to us. Good evening to you. You have your 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, that youth cop girl, the LYC, that said this, our president, Nigeria president, is terrible. If there is another word that we use to qualify this present government, that worse than terrible, they are, because you see, in Nigeria today, if we don't start telling ourselves truth, that country will not move forward. That is number one problem we have. We are not straightforward to ourselves. We are not truthful to ourselves. Everywhere, hypocrisy. When you see something that is bad, call it bad. Don't defend it defendable. You see, in Nigeria, you see, this government, what they do, what is terrible, this guy said. The guy said the right thing. If there is another word that we use to qualify them, they are worse than terrible. When this government came in 2023, right, May 29, 2023, how much was $1 to Naira? Is it not 700 to 800? But today, dollar is 1.5 to 1.6. Is it not terrible? How much was foodstuff like fish, like bag of rice, bag of beans? How much was then? Everything is times 3 double. Is it not terrible? You see, I don't really understand the country we are living. And those people that they are supporting those people, they are the ones that sometimes they will cry out, no matter the money they give to you, it will not reach you anything because the economy is not balanced, not stable. the money is disvalue in your hand. It's not value. It don't have value because you will not use the money for anything. Just take it in Nigeria, even though you owe 10 million, it's nothing. It's just like you owe like 3 years by just like 10 million, like just like 3 to 4 million. You see, it's not a disvalue. It don't have value. They are terrible government, desperate, hypocrisy, tyrant type of government. Look at what happened in Rivers State. What is not in the constitution, right? Why can't you just tell, okay, it used to be the governor, you cannot handle the situation in the state. Okay, you have the right to deploy security there. It's not that you have the right to suspend the city governor and the House of Rep. You don't have that right. You don't have. It's not a constitution. Okay, why do you pronounce it? Why do you announce it? So this is something that is not written in the constitution. Why do you announce it? Why do you pronounce it? Is it not terrible? It's terrible issue. I don't really understand. Now, after how many hours now they have announced this this thing, right? Now what are they doing about it? They need to record those, they need to record them back. Yes, if really they want to do something, they want to make sure democracy is working in Nigeria, they need to record them back immediately before 24 hours. No, 28 hours, which is 2 days. They need to record them back because it's unconstitutional. They don't have right. Elected government, elected governor and the House of Rep, you don't have right to dissolve them. They are elected like you. It's not appointed. You only have right to deploy security in the state. If the governor cannot do what he can do to assist him, that is the right you have. It's not written anywhere. Okay, why do you do that? But you say you fought for days. You fought for days. What do you fight for? Hypocrisy. What you cannot do, but you are pretending. In the other hand, in the other side, you are doing another thing. I don't about you. They need to wake up. That is the major thing. That is the major problem. They need to wake up to do the necessary thing. Or else there is nothing will change. They will continue doing this. If they don't do what is necessary for them, they will continue doing this. The major two things that it came to Rivers State because of the treasure and the 2024 election ahead. Those are the major two things. That's why it involved in Rivers State. And it's using Wiki. There is two plans. His plan is like plan work. President and Wiki, they plan everything, is planned. But the citizens, they should not allow that. They shouldn't allow it. It's abnormal. Who does that? Something that is not in your constitution. Why do you pronounce it in the first place? Yeah, according to even though Obasanjo did it, right? How many years back? It's not now. How many years back? But Jonathan did it. Jonathan only deploy how many did that security there? 3 states. The NBA, what are they doing about this? It's not just to write and this and this and this. What are they doing? It's now they need to stand and do something about our constitution. Those I made that Baba that you have said it before. Immediately when they swear Tinubu in, they have truncated democracy in Nigeria. This is what we are seeing now. Judiciary capture, House of Rep capture. House of Rep, they have the power to do anything in the country, right? Because they make law. But now look at what they are doing. They are playing there. Is the one that put Akpabio there, right? How that man don't even know what he's doing there. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for your time with us today. For White Panther, if you are there, sir, please unmute yourself. Okay, you are now available.
Mr. Evix, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us. Talk to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna use just a minute and talk because right now I'm having serious headache, so I'm not gonna talk much.
Okay, that's fine.
Others have already said everything I need to say. So I'm taking towards what Ruben Abati said earlier in their show, Arise. Tinubu had just succeeded in committing an impeachable offense. If it is a country that works, Tinubu would have been, be served impeachment later. But unfortunately, everybody is turning a bad eye. But it's okay. We're living with God. We're living with the people. God, of course, is not going to come down. But the truth is that the guy has committed impeachable offense, just the way he thinks that Fubara has also committed impeachable offense in the state. That's how I have to say. Right now, let me go and take care of myself. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Please take some medicine, sir, and have some rest. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Galabo, I can see you on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. You can off your this thing because it is screen off full. I know say you did there. I'll bring you in shortly. Okay, let me move on to the. Okay, yeah, I'll bring you in now since our brother just left. Okay, let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, you'll be trying to talk to us since, but Mr. Jonathan, it's not even your turn. Although it's your turn, talk to us because I see that you'll be struggling with your network. What happened to your network today?
Yeah, it's like it's the both of them. The camera and the video seems not connected.
Exactly.
So the camera and
All
the
right,
audio.
talk.
But anyway, just sorted out. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. I greet my fellow panelists. God bless you all. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. All the commenters and callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. God bless you all. You see, panelists have spoken. They've said it all. Nigerians, majority of Nigerians have spoken. Those that have the guts to come out, they have done so today. And those that are still sitting in their coven, in their shells, that they cannot speak, even though they know the right thing to do, they are also there. But the fact is that majority of Nigerians are tired. You have the right, what you display earlier on. Yes, millions of Nigerians are in that same position. When people like you and many, many, many Nigerians who are better off, way, way, way better off, if you are this passionate about the situation, I just continue to wonder why millions of Nigerians who are the poorest of the poor, in whatever metrics you want to use, the poorest of the poor, millions of them, I just continue to wonder as to the reason why they are so docile. It's like a mystery. It's a mystery to me. And it's a mystery to me. That is why that girl, that copper, that Rita, that lady, that's why I give it to her. And millions of Nigerians, I hope, I pray, because I can't, in the scheme of things, yes, I know God will not come down, but in the final analysis, that is still where our hope lies. I hope and I pray that millions of Nigerians will begin to join her and do the same, even with greater voices. They all start speaking. It is in Nigeria. I've never seen a country where hypocrisy is everywhere. We say it every day, but in Nigeria, it is unprecedented, where you see hypocrisy everywhere. I mean, everywhere. You just see hypocrisy. The poor, you see this hypocrisy, you see it amongst the poor of the poorest of the poor. You see it amongst the rich, the media, the academicians, pastors, imams. Everywhere you look, it's all hypocrisy. And that is what is killing the country. Hypocrisy everywhere. I was watching that video. I was so angry. That video of that's some sample of Arise News. That interview that he did analyzing the Rivers and situation together with Charles, the anchor, analyzing it together with him. I was just listening to him. And he says that guy is a political editor of Arise News. Shame on Arise News. That is their political editor, for crying out loud. He called himself a political analyst. He described Mr. Tinubu as the smartest man. That's the description he could give Tinubu as of today. This what is going on in Nigeria. He said Tinubu has played smart in this current atmosphere, and he called himself a political editor. In other words, you live and breathe politics. For you to be the political editor simply means that as far as politics is concerned in that organization, you are the boss. In fact, they don't report anything politics without going through you in that Arise News. That's what it means, political editor. And look at his analysis. Talk of the definition of hypocrisy. That is him. Is part of that's our problem in Nigeria. Part of our major problem. Said Tinubu has made a smart move.
Hello, Mr. Naija Wash. Point of information, please. Yeah. Mr. Jonathan, just a minute, please.
Yeah.
If you permit. So that we can stay speak in line with that.
Yeah.
They say just there now. So just in. Court has stopped the sole administrator from resuming duty in Rivers State.
Who did?
A state high court in Port Harcourt has granted an order preventing the sole administrator from resuming his duties in Rivers State, pending the determination of the substantial suit. The suit was filed by Honorable Edison Ogoraya, former chief of staff to the immediate past governor of Rivers State, His Excellency Fubara. Edison urged the presidential pronouncement of the state of emergency in Rivers State is unconstitutional. The Justice Danagogo, in his wisdom, granted the prayer of the former chief of staff to suspend the governor Fubara and urge all parties to maintain status quo. That's just breaking news now.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Thank you for bringing that on, to our attention. See, yesterday I posted on the platform, and we all read it. The statement made by Mr. Tinubu in 2013, when President Goodluck Jonathan invoked his power and declared a state of emergency in 3 northern states without removing the governor, still leaving the state functionaries, all of them intact, even though there's so many opposition. The statement of Mr. Tinubu by this court action is being confirmed. He said in 2013, a day after President Goodluck Jonathan made that pronouncement, Mr. Tinubu said, and I quote, he said this government, referring to Goodluck Jonathan's government, is using the excuse of security challenges to remove the governors, even though the governors were not removed. He went on to say, he said, by this action, you are setting in motion a chain of events, the end of which nobody can predict. A chain of events,
the end of which nobody can predict. Who could have predicted this yesterday? Where this is going, we can only analyze based on. I said Mr. Tinubu was a prophet when he made all those statements. He was prophesying for himself. He was the carrier of that prophecy. He's fulfilling it. Everything he criticized President Goodluck Jonathan for, everything, is acting it. Who knows what will happen next? Nobody knows. Nobody just knows. Hypocrisy. I was talking about hypocrisy. A man just at the height of it, when he was the head of an opposition to the government. Look at everything he said is acting in direct opposite to everything that he said. Everything he criticized the government for then is doing exactly the same thing, even worse. Because Goodluck Jonathan did not breach the constitution. Mr. Tinubu just did in a blatant disregard for their so-called constitution in Nigeria. That is what we have in that country today. This is a man, I agree with my fellow panel who spoke earlier. I think it was Good Niger. And I had it on my note, about he mentioned it. I think we're on the same page. He talked about lies. These people lie. They even lie without thinking about it. You see? Not kids, so not even children don't even lie like this. Children. Now you're talking of adults, men in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, late 70s, some of them. And they lie with reckless abandon. They don't even think about it. Mr. Tinubu, in one of the videos we watched earlier today, he was talking before the election. He said, if there is no electricity, just don't vote for me. He said he was saying that there will be electricity throughout his 4-year term, 4 years in office. If there is no electricity, just kick me out. 2 years is running now, almost 2 years now. No electricity anywhere in Nigeria. He knew he was lying then. If you ask Mr. Tinubu today, he will have forgotten that he even made that statement. An old man. That's why I concur to that fact. They lie with reckless abandon. They don't even think when they talk. Ask him today about that, he probably will have forgotten. Ask him about what he said in 2013 when Goodluck Jonathan, invoked his power there. He probably will have forgotten, because when he was saying it, he was not thinking. He wasn't thinking. It was just good for that moment, relevant for him for that moment. Because if he had sat down, give it a thought, you will know, you probably wouldn't have said 99% of what you said then. 99% of it, and I meant it. I posted it here yesterday. The 3-page statement released by Mr. Tinubu a day after Goodluck Jonathan made that statement. He released his own 3-page statement. Everything he said there. So he lied all through. He lied all through. Because if you're an old man, if you're an adult, and you made all those statements, how come now you are making a 360 degree? It's so sad in that country. I just hope and pray that it will not degenerate to where, according to him, where this will go, nobody knows. I just hope that it won't go to that point.
There's an escape route for him now to change.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
They have given him a soft landing, right?
Thank you.
Yes, you can escape through that judgment now.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga P-Soft, thank you, sir, for your time with us today. It's good to have you on the show. Talk to us, sir. It's been a while.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody. It's been a long time. Thank you, Mr. Elvis and everybody, Mommy Diaspora. Appreciate you guys. You know, it's just a very quick one. You see, the situation in Nigeria is terrible. Of course, we all know that things are very hard, things going very, very upward. And then, but we must be truthful to ourselves, you know, like Mr. Elvis said earlier, that everybody in Nigeria is just, we are hypocrites. And it's true. I did the research myself in Nigeria for 12 months across the country, 12 months. One thing is always showing. Almost every Nigerian is a hypocrite. A hypocrite. You see what's white right in front of you. You know, inside your mind, you know this thing is not right. But because the person is a hypocritical person, he wants to just have it so, you know, either by because of tribe or sentiment or emotion, they will change it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Everybody's hypocrite. Then I wonder and I ask my friends, I say, what kind of a country do we really want to have? What kind of a country, truly? What kind of a country do we really want to have? Excuse me?
Observation, please. I'm observing you. We're in a live program, and to us, most of us, like me, I'm based in Nigeria, and I'm proud to say anywhere I am that I'm a Nigerian citizen. I want you to please, we should be mindful of the language you use to say every Nigerians are hypocrites. Personally, I take exception to that.
I say almost. I say almost. I didn't say every. I said almost. I understand what you're trying. I understand. I'll take that into consideration. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Oga P-Soft is right. You said every. Also.
Okay. Maybe I'm sorry about that. Maybe I should have said almost. Almost. Yeah. Yes. But that's one key that is always showing. If we want to start with the Minister of FCT and the Fubara, we all know that Fubara and Wiki, they were together. They were the same set of people who carried River State votes, obedient votes, and they gave it to Tinubu. They were the same set of people. These are the same set of people. You see, these politicians, they keep playing on our emotions and on our, how will I would say, they play on our emotion and sentiments. If we like somebody, no matter what that person does, even if the thing is not right, we tend to still want to go with what the person is doing. That's what's happening in Nigeria. By law, Fubara should be in jail. How the hell does a governor destroy a state national assembly? How? Where does it happen in the world? We live in different countries. Where does it happen? A state governor would destroy a national for political reasons. How? Then how do you present budget to 3 or 4 members of the House? How? How? You're claiming that they defected. There are rules for defection. There are rules. We live in Nigeria. In Nigeria, you know very well that if you want to defect, you will write a letter to your ward, and then you write a letter to the party you are defected to. That's the proper way of defection in Nigeria. It's not on social media, no. And we've seen it. We see most top political leaders, when they're defected, they write a letter to their ward. And then they write a letter to the party they are defected to. Now, it's not left for the party they are defected to either publish the letter they wrote or for the ward to publish the letter they wrote. That is the proper way of defection.
God, read news now. Sorry for interrupting you, but read news. All this process, they have done it. Are you not following news in Nigeria?
No, that's not true. That's not true. When you said they've done it, it simply means that the Supreme Court. Okay, so what was presented to the Supreme Court?
They did. They did it. They wrote it.
I don't see. As I speak
Judiciary
to
is
you right
covering
now,
them up.
hold on. As I speak to you, I heard Mr. Davis say he's in Nigeria. As I speak to you, I've been in Nigeria since last year, and I am staying in Nigeria. Okay, so I am on ground, and I know what's happening. That doesn't mean that
being in
I
Nigeria, you are
like
not
everything
serving with
Weekend
any
is doing.
information. Be
Let
well
me just finish my submission. I understand you guys. Everybody has his own sentiment and emotion. I understand that. You see, I'm in Nigeria and I know that. So now, but me, I don't go by sentiments or emotions. It is appalling to me as someone who truly wants to have a good government in system to see a governor submitting a budget of his state that worth hundreds of billions of naira to 3 or 4 members of State House of Assembly. It's an appalling to me. It doesn't make sense. Now, let's assume Wike is fighting him. Wike wants to control him being the governor. I've said it on this platform before. I said, what does Fubara need a structure, PDP structure for? Why is he dragging the structure? His duty is to go there and govern the people of Rivers State and deliver. That's his duty. Why is it dragging structure for 2027? We all know that this structure dragging it's all about 2027. Why is it dragging the structure? Why is it dragging structure? Why is he looking for a structure? So he's playing on our intelligence. He's playing on our emotions. Of course, I know we all have sentiments and emotions, but we need to actually look at it critically. Why is Fubara fighting for 2027 when he was supposed to be focused on delivering good governance to the people of Rivers State? Why? So it's all selfishness. If Wike, do you know why I like Wike? Wike is fighting. Are you aware? Wike has one of Wike.
Can I object you? Can I object you, please?
How
Can I say something?
How is Fubara not trying to
One,
when
Fubara is not. Can I object you? You say you are in Nigeria. You say you are in Nigeria. You don't have full information, please. One, Fubara is not dragging structure.
Yes.
Two, Fubara is being deprived the ability to rule the state through the honorable members of the house. They are not allowing him to rule the state in peace. He's not dragging any structure.
That is not true.
That is true. I am online with most of politicians there.
On a surface basis.
You are not in Rivers State.
That's what is happening. They are dragging structure for 2027. Quote me anywhere.
Go ahead, sir. Your time is almost running up. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now, quote me anywhere. They are dragging structure for 2027, whether you believe it or not. I mean, we see these things happen right in front of us over and over again. Every time a government will come in and tell you, oh, the predecessor does not want him to work. Oh, it does not work. It has been same story. It's a system. Don't you understand? It's a system put in place. It has been same story, same thing to keep the people down. To keep the people down. People will ask me, why do you like Wike? Wike is fighting, but Wike is working. He's the best FCT minister ever produced in Nigeria. How do you beat that? Even if you don't like him, how do you beat that? If we have had Wike 16 years in FCT, believe me, you get to Abuja, you think you're in UK. You think
what are
you're
you
UK.
talking about? Are you acting
How
as
come
if
we don't have all these
been to FCT?
past
What are you
ministers?
talking about? What are you talking about?
He has just indicted himself. Give him, let him finish. He has indicted himself. Let him finish.
I don't understand. I don't understand this. I don't understand you, Mr.
More than let her finish. He has already indicted himself. More than let her finish.
FCT where people have to rely on solar panel to be able to get power in the capital city of a country. That's the one you are saying
that's not his duty. That's not his duty. That's federal government's duty.
Then which one is his duty?
That's federal government's duty to provide electricity for every Nigerian. Wike is the best performing ministers ever produced in Nigeria. You can, whether you like it or you don't like it.
He performed better than Erufai in FCT.
Whether you like it, you don't like it. I'm just telling you my own submission. That is what I observe, and that is what's on ground.
On what basis now?
On the index. That's him on the index.
Don't come and pull, things that you cannot.
Moku na let am finish. Moku discuss the matter. Moku let am finish.
Yeah, he will finish. Let me just say this so that perhaps I'm seeking information from him. I need his help, Mr. P-Soft. I need your help. So when you say Mr. Wike is the best performing minister of FCT, or in fact you seal it. You said in the whole of Nigeria so far. Please, you will need to educate me. On what basis? What are those things? So let's look into them. Please, I will need them. If you can highlight them.
That's a fair question. Answer.
Please, then we can now go into it. Don't just throw it out here blanketly and then you want us to take it all, hook, line, and sinker and walk away misleading the people listening. That would be unacceptable. Please outline it for us and then we can go into details. Money spent, money released to him, how the money was spent, contractors that were used, how the people of Abuja are benefited. Please outline it for us and let's talk. Thank you.
Mr. Jonathan, I take
if he's in Abuja, are you in Abuja?
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Mona, let her answer the question now.
No, there's nothing he can answer. Let's not waste our time with all those.
Okay, thank you, sir.
To come and do analysis. Most of what he's saying, some of them are annoying. You understand? He can't come to anywhere within the country where he is and go and be saying this publicly. You understand? For you to say, for example, everybody, every Nigerian, the Democrat, even within the opposition, they know the judgment that was given in Supreme Court was wrong. As a governor of the state, it is constitutional. We have seen Supreme Court judgment that when you deflect from a political party to another political party, you lose your seat. And what they are supposed to do, because this thing was orchestrated by the ruling party, they didn't do what they were supposed to do. Within 3 months, you are supposed to conduct a by-election to replace those seats. But they did.
Uncle Sam, hold on, please. Nigeria, give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds, please.
Somebody take panel we never talk again.
Yes, 10 seconds, please. It's very important.
Hold on. And disgrace my state. Talking.
No, 10 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
10 seconds. Okay. The man, our brother just spoke now, just indicted himself. Wike has committed a crime that had not been investigated. He is now saying Wike is the best performing governor. You see, the hypocritical statistic he took is part of that statistics that they are just giving us. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, every one of the panel have given their submission today, which is a good thing.
Mr. Najawo, let me defend my state. This guy is misleading people against Rivers State.
Okay.
You cannot come here and be misleading the public. The 27 lawmaker, they wrote a letter to PDP, both their word. The letter is still there. It's online. You should go and read all those things. He should not come and discuss about Wike. He does not know anything about Wike. If a Wike is doing a project of 10 naira, he will put 50,000 naira. So even those projects are fake projects he's doing. Let's watch in 2 years to come what will happen to all those constructions. So don't come and mislead people and be talking something you don't know about Rivers State. Fubara there is a governor. And Fubara has come to let us know this is how much we are earning for our internal generated revenue. He was declaring how much Wike was presenting. Fubara came and began to declare something times 3 of what he was presenting to Rivers people. So don't come and mislead people here.
Okay, thank you. You've repeated that so many times now. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to move on now. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. So I would just like you guys to talk within yourself for the next couple of minutes I give you 2 minutes so that we round up because it looks like you guys have something that you want to talk about. But the next person that should be speaking now, I'm going to go back again all the way to Black Panther. From there, anybody can interject themselves for just the next 15 minutes so that we can round up. Thank you. Black Panther, you have the floor, sir. Black Panther is not available.
I'm available. Is it 2 minutes?
I have not been given my 2 minutes.
Yeah, let me just speak a bit and appreciate everyone.
No, I mean they speak in Abi.
Okay, now, I don't call Black Panther already. From there, you can come in and speak You know, because if I have to allocate to 2 minutes to everybody this time,
Yeah.
I'm only giving 15 minutes for the total closure.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawa. Everyone, thank you, I beg, for putting your mouth for this Rivers issue. I appreciate everyone. Mr. Najawa, God bless you for giving us opportunity to use your platform to hear our views and at least wake Nigerians up. And I want to use this opportunity to appeal. You see me, I came back, I just said the information from, I wanted to present that information from the court case which I had, but one of our brothers here have already broke other news. I appreciate Nigerians, please. This is a time for us to raise our voice and speak. I have been so down since yesterday because I know what is happening in Rivers State. The interest of these people is just the resources. That is why President Tinubu is eager. I don't call him President General Tinubu, a field marshal. He's eager to take over Rivers State. He's about to pack our money, use our resources for their selfish interests. And Nigerians, whether you are from Rivers State or not, this is a time because injury for one is injury for all. If you think you want to keep quiet today, it may rain in your own state tomorrow. He started it, he came to Edo State and said he's going to hand over Edo State to APC. And he did that. He has now taken over Rivers State. Within this period, he will take over Rivers State. A lot of damage will happen. What will happen to our people? What about the development? What about the common man on the street of Rivers State? So they don't come to Rivers State to turn our state. The illegality must not stand in our state. There is no place in the constitution. I have read and turned the Nigeria constitution upside down to find out where the law said they should suspend the elected governor. I did not see it anywhere. It's just a script. The Supreme Court case that came was the script of the judgment that a forced Fubara to sign was part of the thing they copy and paste in the Supreme Court. Even in his statement, you can see how a president would just be so supporting someone that is working under him because they have their personal agenda. Nigerians, please, we should not allow this illegality to stand. Tinubu must not win us. We are the people that give him the power, and we have the power over them. Thank you.
Thank you, Alabo. You see, thank you very much. I might not be able to, my voice is cracky because I've been getting this flu, something like that. That's why I couldn't get into this place for 2-3 days. But I'm recovering fine now. I want to say it here. You see, Nigeria Watch have already told us in this. I follow his word very careful. I used to guide whenever I'm presenting my case. You see, when a topic is brought of that magnitude, is brought forward to us, and it's a constitutional issue, which everybody is to contribute and declare what he sees and the abnormalities in governance. Now, Peace came here. He decided to just jumpstart the topic by bringing hypocritical statement. We know Nigerians are hypocrites, are not all of them. But that is not a topic. Neither bringing Wike solely. That is not a topic. The topic is a big magnitude for a president to declare, to remove a state governor, democratically elected, whether anyhow, but he was democratically elected by the book. And we decided to jump that side and talk on Wike achievement. That is what I called hypocritical political statement of the highest order you came here to do.
Okay, thank you very much.
Wait, I've not ended. I've not
Let me
landed.
answer you on this one.
I have
Because
not
I'm also
landed.
still going to disappoint you that I support
I have
President
not
Tinubu.
landed. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm still disappointed I support him.
You can continue when I finish my talk.
And I'll give you my analysis.
Let me finish my talk. Let me finish my talk. You see, what the president did today yesterday was an aberration against democracy worldwide. And if you don't know the meaning of the declaration he made yesterday, that was a military decree he made yesterday. A state of emergency does not remove the status quo of democratic structure. Rather, it focuses on one, the issue on ground that is tempering on the democratic structure of that state. That is how state of emergency is being brought forward, and that is what it's supposed to do, but not to remove the status quo of the democratic structure led by the people. And here we are discussing hypocritical, and we are discussing Wike. What has Wike done in what do they call it, Abuja? Is it no road? What else has he done? Has he given them water? Has he given them light? And let me say one thing before you answer it.
That word you use,
every state.
You support
wait.
President Tinubu. You like what President Tinubu did to River State people.
Wait.
Same thing he did. Let him. He will come upon you. This is good.
I don't know. What you guys need to understand. I don't go by trends. I don't see.
We have limited broadcast. Let's speak and go straight to the point. Like me,
Black Panther.
Told Nigerians,
I respect your opinion.
That advocated for democracy in Nigeria. You understand? Now we want to know with what this action now is shifting to authoritarian rule. With what is happening, I'm so glad with the judgment that came today, the injunction that came today. You understand, to halt the sole administrator. By tomorrow, we'll know whether Tinubu is a Democrat or is a military man, like what somebody said. He said we will not call him president.
There's a similar injunction from the House too. I think the House, the House too did the same thing. I think the Senate also did the same thing.
So we will know why. There are two things we are waiting for tomorrow, and I want every one of us to be alive. By tomorrow, the 48 hours that the National Assembly is supposed to rule on that matter will elapse. You understand? What it means is that if the National Assembly does not endorse that proclamation, automatically that state of emergency is null and void by law and by constitution. Then secondly, there's an injunction now restraining him or restraining the vice admiral they brought from being the governor. What it means is this. I said this thing before. I said Tinubu is creating a constitutional crisis. And when there's a constitutional crisis in the state, it's very, very dangerous. That's exactly what is creating in Rivers State now. And if something is not done urgently, I just imagine, like I said, there may be a spillover. So the earlier, if you like what, I think it was Black Panther that said it, you should just use wisdom now to quickly just jump and take advantage, take that window that has been provided by this judgment of this injunction. You understand? He has made maybe he made the pronouncement in error, or he already did it without knowing, or it was a planned job. But with the condemnation of Nigerians now, he should take advantage of that window of this interrogatory injunction and allow the status quo. When you say status quo remain, it means the way it was before that statement was made. It means Fubara continue as the governor, pending on when. And definitely, if by tomorrow, except is able to lobby the National Assembly, because anything is possible in Nigeria, is able to lobby them to get that two-third majority. Even if he gets it, so mark my word, Nigerians will go to court because these are constitutional issues. There are procedures with which a state of emergency can be declared in line with section 305, subsection 2 of Nigeria Constitution. So even if you are the president elected and you are negating that aspect of the Constitution, people will go to court. If you look at what the NBA has said, the NBA is already challenging. Nigeria Bar Association spoke through their president that what the president did was unconstitutional. And that is what is sworn to the Constitution.
Exactly.
If not because we don't have a good Senate, all these things are supposed to be an impeachable offense. When you are negating a constitution you sworn to, you are negating everything.
It's an impeachable, you are right, impeachable offense, yes.
But it's not unfortunate that we don't have
see, all these ones, I understand everybody have we all have our sentiments and we have
No,
our
that keep
There's
your
no
emotions.
sentiment
sentiment
aside.
here.
Now,
There's no
I don't
let
even
me
sentiment.
say,
understand this one
let me
There's
sentiment.
no
comment on,
sentiment.
I
let
don't
me
even know if
comment
you
on
understand this
the
one
all
sentiment.
the state
Do you understand the word sentiment?
emergency. Let me comment on the state of emergency. You see, I hear lawyers in Nigeria quoting giving definition of a state of emergency, but they forgot to tell you guys that the two parties that are causing the chaos in Rivers State involves the governor and the national and the state assembly.
Which chaos in River State?
In
Tell
state
me the
of
chaos in
emergency
River
does
State.
not remove
Hold on.
the democratic
When
structure.
you say Wike, hold on. When you say Wike does not live in Rivers State, so I cannot include Wike right now. The two parties involved is the governor and the state house of
But why are
assembly.
you acting
And if you
like
are
this?
Tell
You
me
are,
who
you
is
are
doing
lying.
it.
You are lying.
You
You are
just are
lying.
talking something.
You
You
are
know there's
lying.
chaos in River
I am
State.
not telling
You
you
are
Wike is
lying.
not a party. I'm not.
You
But
are
Wike
lying.
is not working in Rivers State. That
You
is
are
my point.
lying.
I don't understand.
You are lying.
Hello,
God have him, right?
Mr. Bishop,
I want to
wait,
ask.
wait,
I want to
please,
ask a question.
wait, sir,
Bishop,
wait,
just
sir.
hold on.
You said state of emergency. No, I'm telling you
Okay,
that your lawyers
Bishop,
have not told you the
Bishop,
two parties.
define
You
state
are
of
saying they remove
emergency.
them. Wait, now
Define
you are
it.
saying they remove them.
Give us the
Hold on. When you
definition. Give
declare
us
You
the
state of
define it.
definition of
emergency, it
state of
simply means
emergency.
that, hold on, when you declare
What
state
is
of
state of
emergency,
emergency?
wait now, when you declare state of emergency in any state, it simply means that
Yes.
the two root cause of the problem will be suspended. That's the meaning of state of
Which
You
emergency. It
don't.
simply means
Okay.
that,
Okay. You don't declare state of emergency on
hello,
a
let me
democratic
explain to you.
structure.
how can you,
Hello,
when
You
so
don't
so
when
so
the
declare
so
it.
country is going
which
through chaos,
constitution? Give me the
You
give
it's
me
not
the
chaos.
chapter or
You
verse.
don't declare state of
do you
When you
know
say
the
emergency
state is
on
pipeline?
chaos, the
democratic
Do you know
constitution
that
don't
structure.
create this
pipeline?
kind
Hold
of
on. Do
thing
you know
that
that
you are
that
telling us
pipeline
here.
transports 1.something million barrels per day? If that pipeline is
Bishop,
blown
I want
up,
to tell
it's
Mr.
you
not
this
Bishop,
it's not
before you
Mr.
economic
Bishop,
sabotage.
go back to your school. You are not saying
let me
anything right
This
here.
guy, you are misleading the public. Oh.
You are
You are
misleading
misleading the
people.
public.
I-
You
You
are
don't
If
understand
your
misleading
what
the
lawyer
it
that
means
public.
by
let me
state of
tell you, if your
emergency.
lawyer, I understand, If your lawyers that misled the public without
You
telling
are
you the
also
Bishop,
existence
misleading
of
the
the state of
people.
emergency,
Google
be a
is your
lawyer for you
friend.
to
Go
work.
and look at
I
Google.
will IP Soft will never support anybody that will blow up our national properties. I will never
You
Hello,
are
support
already
that.
Do you have an
supporting the
evidence that
Bishop,
show
government
this
that
guy
is
is
I will
destroying
supporting
your
never
it?
support
country.
that.
Do
You are
you
an
I
have
don't
APC
evidence
believe
of
I
person.
don't
Wike,
believe
your
in
Wike that said all those
sentiments and
1.2
You
emotions.
are an
billion
I'm not
APC
state of
telling
man.
you.
emergency?
In
You are an
politics,
APC man.
This one,
in politics you fight.
see,
Wait.
Mr. Bishop, I must tell you today. And I must say it
I don't know this
openly.
guy.
I'm not going to keep this.
Na APC man he be. More than big man.
I have lost total
Mr. Naija
respect
watch,
for you
abeg,
at all.
watch this guy
See,
where in
wait,
buying life be
Thank
for
you.
Nigeria.
listen.
Thank you for
See,
losing respect.
yeah,
I mean, like
once
everybody lost respect for people. I still
You are
respect
an APC
everybody.
man. Forget all the English where they speak.
Okay,
You are an APC
wait
man.
now. Make one person talk
You
now.
can talk.
Jonathan
let me
is
ask you,
talking.
please.
What
Wait
kind of English are
now.
you speaking?
Wait, Mr. Black Panther,
Black
please.
Panther, everybody cannot be
Wait,
talking at the same
wait,
time.
Mr. Black
Jonathan is
Panther,
talking.
please. See, Mr. Pisoft, I asked you a question earlier. You have not responded. I'm waiting. I will
I
put
didn't get
another.
up. Can you repeat the question again?
Hold on. I'll ask you another one. The Constitution says the primary responsibility of a government is the protection of lives and property. So you are not talking about pipelines being blown up. When people are buying, is it the responsibility of government as well to take action through state of emergency? Because we are talking about property now, pipelines. That has to do with property. The Constitution says lives and property. So when people's lives are being bought in a dramatic fashion, is it now worth it also for government to exercise that power, the president, by imposing?
Should I respond to you?
Yeah, please do.
Should I respond?
I'm waiting.
Okay, now, if people are being banned, two things are involved. It's either the government declares an emergency response to the location and to repair the cause of the roots of that problem. Right? Hold on. If it is a state issue and there are groups that are responsible for that problem, it is the responsibility of the government to declare a state of emergency to repair the root cause of those people of those problems. The root cause of the problem could be either maybe a terrorist group. They'll be removed. try to get them removed or whatever. Now, when it comes to Fubara's case, Fubara is at the center of it. Him and the State House of Assembly.
I'm trying to make sense of what you are saying. I'm really trying. See, your principal, Mr. Tinubu said.
Don't continue my principal because do not continue my principal.
Yeah, Mr. Tinubu said, and listen to what Mr. Tinubu said.
Mr. Tinubu, please allow me to educate him. Let me educate him.
Let me say this, Mr.
Hold on, Uncle Sam, hold on, let him finish.
Just 10 seconds. Mr. P-Soft, Mr. Tinubu said, and I quote, the man you are supporting his action now, he said, no governor of a state in Nigeria is the chief security officer. The president at the center is the chief security officer. So this is Tinubu. I'm quoting him. I put it here yesterday. Mr. Tinubu 3-page statement. No governor is the chief security officer. He went on to say, putting the blame on any governor is effectively emasculating the process.
Okay.
That is your man.
Did you listen to the Attorney General of the Federation today in his press statement?
I listened to all those rants.
Hold on. Whether he's lying, hold on. Let me just tell you. Let me quote him. Let me quote him.
Allow Uncle Sam to talk.
Wait, let me quote him on that stuff. Just let me quote him so that you understand where I'm coming from. Let me quote him so that you understand where I'm coming from. Whether he's lying or he's not lying, I don't know. Now,
you are not the topic today. Allow Uncle Sam to talk,
he said
please.
Fubara was caught. Hold on now. He said Fubara was caught on teleguiding militants. If you don't understand what that means, simply
that was a lie. Let Uncle Sam talk. That was a lie. Let Uncle Sam talk.
So you were with Fubara.
Let Uncle Sam talk. That's a lie. Let Uncle Sam talk.
There are some conditions we have to look at. I read it out in Nigeria Constitution, not just from my head. I want you to listen very well. Then you tell me in which aspect are the president fulfilled. Number one, according to Section 305, subsection 3, subsection 3.1, he said the country you can declare a state of emergency on this condition. Number one, war or external aggression against Nigeria. There's nothing like that. Number two, imminent danger of invasion of war. There's nothing like that. Number three, a breakdown of public order and safety such that the extent that our ordinary legal measures are inefficient. There's nothing like that. Number four, a clear danger of Nigeria existence. There's nothing like that. Number five, occurrence of any disaster.
There's nothing like that. The breakdown flood did not come up.
There is nothing like that, Oga. Continue, I beg.
Nothing like that. When Ijaw people blocked East-West Highway, how is it nothing like that?
Why did they block it? Not be after a declaration. What is the talk?
The problem of Nigeria when they block East-West Highway, the country,
Mr. Piso, don't come here to lie. Let that man finish. You are lying.
Listen, hold on. I know everybody's team.
There is no emotion here. You are lying. Read the paper that says the case.
I'm lying. You are saying that what the Attorney General Federation said he's lying. Any other person, what is lying? The only person that's not lying is Fubara. Really?
Your constitution is not lying. Your constitution is not lying.
Mr. P-Soft, if you can come to a platform like this.
Let me conclude with this again. So that you will take this home.
I'm giving you. Listen, I understand. I already know this one. You are not going to agree.
The Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria is not lying. That is where we are standing.
Follow sentiment and emotions, and not reality. That's how we be programmed. That's how we can come and be defending Fubara, who gave our votes.
Look, my brother, you are being political. You are a politician.
Removed State National Assembly. That's
See,
not coup. That's not,
you are talking
not
of something that is far.
We are
Talk of
defending him. Tomorrow another government will do. Tomorrow,
constitution.
before you know it, the whole state, there will be no state national assembly, state assembly anymore. Because this is how they usually start. They start gradually. They don't start small. That one was 10.
I don't think you are well informed on what you are talking about.
Mr. Jonathan, beg, hold on, Jonathan. Jonathan, hold on. Mr. Pissoff. Mr. Pissoff. Mr. Pissoff. Mr. Pissoff. The only thing. Wait, please, 10 seconds. Please, 10 seconds.
I'm already taking care of all those. Okay, so there is a Supreme Court judge. There was a Supreme Court judgment.
There's what they call gradual process. You see, gradualism. Listen, let me tell you what these guys usually do. The reason we got to the mess we are today is called the system of gradualism. And don't start. Godwin Obaseki started this.
There is no system like gradualism. There is no system like gradualism. Can I take my part here?
With about 10 or 14 members. Now, when it comes to River State, reduce it.
Can I speak here?
We just shut the whole house down.
Can I speak? Let me tell you, Mr. Pissoff. Mr. Pissoff. Yes. Wait, I beg, wait.
Are you aware that Wike presented budget to 6 members and he run River State for almost 1 year?
Really?
With 6 members, are you aware?
Produce the facts. Produce this.
See, Mr. Pissoff. Mr. Pissoff. Can I say something, yes. Everyone, please? Let me say this. Mr. Pissoff.
I'm really hearing you guys.
Mr. Pissoff, there is a limit. There's a limit of your understanding in what is happening in that River State. And there's a technical manipulation which you don't understand because you are being myopic. One, you see, before a state governor can present a budget to a sitting House of Assembly, it did not remove those people. They removed themselves using the law. They applied and they jumped to another party.
You don't even understand my frustration. Let me tell you my frustration.
Wait.
If as a politician, let me say, I know you finish. I just want to respond to you on this one. I just want to respond to you on this one so that I will not lose the thoughts that I wanted to give to you. Now, this is my frustration with Fubara. You know,
leave your personal frustration with Fubara.
See, leave frustration with Fubara. Fubara was acting under the law. We know Fubara did not win the election. We know it's manipulated, but he has been declared the governor.
Approval from the National Assembly. Because according to section 305, subsection 2, he said a proclamation issued by the president under this section shall cease to have no effect if he has not approved by a resolution of the National Assembly within 2 days when the National Assembly is in session. Has he gotten an approval from the National Assembly?
Thank you, Oga. Thank you for that statement.
President Tinubu has gone further to even swear in the same person without waiting for the National Assembly. What is his interest? You will come here and be misleading people.
You want to use illegality to correct something?
Talking
it's
about
not done.
All of us we should condemn the act. What they did was totally wrong. It's a constitutional crisis in River State. And we are going to see no problem.
Uncle Sam, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for bringing the constitution out, because people are trying to say we are supporting Fubara. Thank you for bringing. That's why I said if we see a constitutional matter, let not put our opinion. Let not bring the constitution as it is. Thank you very much, because you see what this man came to do today here. He's an APC man. That is what he came to do. He doesn't like the country. He doesn't like anybody.
This one has nothing to do with APC. It has nothing to do with Fubara. It has nothing to do with PDP. We are looking at constitutional matter.
Simple.
This is constitutional matter.
That is
we are looking at something. It can bring the integration of a nation. If not, we're taken care of. So it's not something we should just overlook. Otherwise, it will set up a wrong precedent. A very wrong precedent.
Exactly, and you come here
what they
and
do.
you are
What
telling
they
us
do in Nigeria.
your personal
You know what they
grievances with the
do.
Fubara. What does that come to do with what Nigerians are
He
suffering?
knows what he came here to do. He knows what he came here to do.
They just model things up. We know, just as Black Panther, we know that Fubara did not win the election per se. We know all of that. That is not what we're talking about here. We're talking about the Constitution.
Constitution.
That is the issue here. So we see, when you see things, just say what is right. Just go for the truth. Period. At the moment.
And he came here to say Nigerians are hypocritical. Look at him exercising hypocrisy. You just look at him.
I said those 28 law.
Finish the work with the same time. Don't run come out.
To answer me. I said that 27 lawmaker, what party are they now as of today? What party? Are they PDP or APC?
APC and APDC. How do they call it?
No.
How does the President call that thing?
The Supreme Court tried to avoid that answer. Which party are they today? Because they've declared to APC. And the Constitution says, you lose your seat.
Mr. Sam, do you know what happened? Do you know what happened with the Supreme Court? This matter does not even concern anybody. It's one judge. What is his judge's name? That just went. It was not part of the judgment. He was the one that is now acting like an activist. To go and bring a case that was not before the Supreme Court to discuss and begin to write something, copy and paste the agreement with
he inserted it in the judgment.
He inserted it in the judgment.
See,
that was the issue
I want to.
problem. There was no issue of a defection because the case was in the lower court already.
Let me recognize every one of you. I want to say this. I want to thank everybody here today for rebuking somebody who is trying to jumpstart using his own statement to make everyone look like a fool. I just want to thank everybody for standing standing and bringing out the Constitution. That is what is on the table today. We are not talking about any man that came to power rigging. We are not talking about that. We are talking about how the Nigerian president trashed the Constitution and became a tyrant to the Nigerian state. And every other thing that will come forth here, we will not accept it, because what he did brought about the pipe blowing, brought about Ijaw people on the road, brought about people carrying placard. So it is not Fubara that did that. I want to thank everybody for standing and bringing the law as it is to defend the people. Thank you.
I am a Rivers person. I am a Rivers State person. I am not a supporter of Fubara. I am not a supporter of
Listen, I understand everybody
to destroy my own state or misleading my people.
You see,
I am asking
go by. I don't go by sentiment. If it's right, it's right. There's no way I'm going to support Fubara. It's not going to happen under this heaven. It's not going to happen. I'm going to support him. That he's presenting his budget to 4 members. And you're telling me that he's right. It's not going to happen.
See, you are missing it.
We're missing it. We're talking about a good country. We're talking about to have a good country. Is this how we want to have a good country?
You know the good country. Stop that. Stop that.
Good country. Does it look normal? Does it look normal for a governor of a state?
Which good country? Do you have light?
Can you have your state, Black Panther, in your state where you are in Texas? Can it ever happen? Can the government ever try that? Can the government ever try that?
Can a government come and trash the Constitution? Let's just set that question.
The Constitution will allow the president, if there is breakdown of law and order in a state.
There is no breakdown of law and order in Rivers State.
And suspend the root cause. Listen.
You cannot suspend a democratic structure like the governor.
You people are missing it. The root cause of the problem of the breakdown of law and order in Rivers State is the governor and the State House of Assembly.
You don't have the power to suspend them.
He has
You
the
cannot
power.
put
He
a
has
state
the
of
power
emergency
to do that
on the
because they are the
governor.
root cause. He cannot retain them while they're destroying the state. How can you
Mr.
retain them?
Bishop, you are not
How can he
understanding the
retain
issue.
them?
Can you listen to me, please? Let me
You
ask you a
cannot
question.
put state of emergency on the
Why would he?
governor.
Why would he? Why would he?
You can put
If
it on
that
the
had not happened
state.
yesterday, if that had not happened yesterday, these guys would have blown up. Not just that, people would have lost their
Mr.
lives.
Bishop, go and study what democracy is all about.
You need to read.
Black Panther,
Read
just hold
up
on
to.
for a second. Let me
Please
just
go and
add.
study it.
I
Let
am
me just
following
add
his feet.
Go to school and study what democracy is all
Black Panther,
about.
hold on now.
What
Hold on.
democracy?
Let me just add my
Does
own bit.
Nigeria look like a democratic
Hold
country?
on now.
Then why are you talking about a country?
Can you guys just hold
Let's
on?
talk for
But
one
you use
minute.
what you have to get what you want. That's
Do you
the
want
way
us
the
to be
country has been
shouting?
built.
Listen to somebody else.
Now.
I'm listening. I'm listening, bro. I'm listening. I appreciate everybody. I'm listening.
Let's get somewhere. So you are talking about them causing destruction and mayhem inside the state. You know that this declaration of emergency is not going to solve that. Even under military regime, that state, if they want to cause trouble, there will be trouble. And the reason why
I understand you, Black Panther. I understand that, but at least this is a signal to them.
I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm not finishing the point I'm making. You keep focusing on Fubara, you keep focusing on the individual. You're not focusing on the larger issue. Nobody's here defending Fubara as a great Democrat. Nobody's calling Fubara a great Democrat. Nobody's saying that. The point is that the president has moved without procedures that he was supposed to carry out. And also, I don't think he meets the criteria to go and declare a state of emergency. He hasn't gotten to that. Look at the northern states that have been going through hell. I think
Did you agree with this man? With what you are saying, did you agree with this man?
No, even in the north, let me say something. Even in the north, if a state of emergency is declared in the north, its governors will not be removed. You know why? Because the governors are not the root cause, are not
You cannot convince a man that has a corrupt mind. You cannot convince a man that his mind is corrupt.
Bishops, you can see the conflict of interest there. That the president himself is involved with Wike, and
now
hold on, and Wike has issues with Fubara, and then he goes on and passes these rules without even cautioning Wike as part of the problem. He just sees Fubara as the problem.
Listen, I understand all those points. Here's my point with you guys. Here's my point.
That man, Vice Admiral.
Let me respond to you on that. Let me respond to you on that. Yes, my point. How did Fubara allow the situation as a governor of a state? He has every capacity to make peace, to ensure that it does not degenerate to this level. He has that. That was in his own cup of. It's in his pockets. You understand? He has that power to ensure it does not.
Did you know what happened? Bishop. Let me ask you a question.
How
Did you know what happened? Do you know what happened to Fubara?
Hold on now, because this
man is
that was the former governor. That was the previous governor of this in River State that are influencing events on the ground in River State, and you act as if you don't know that. Come on.
That's what you don't even get my point. You guys are not getting my point. When you say conflict of interest, let me respond to that. When you say conflict of interest, Buhari is a politician. There's no politician in this world that doesn't have what's called conflict of interest. What do I do? It's my own responsibility to ensure that I don't let you get your conflict of interest. So what that I have to play the politics.
About? That is what are you talking about?
Actually, if you say conflict of interest, let
me define politics for you. Politics is conflict and revolution.
This guy is ignorant of the conversation we are having. We shouldn't be wasting our time with this guy. He's ignorant of what we are talking about.
He's not ignorant. He's trying to. He has a corrupt mind.
No, how could you say that I am ignorant of the discussion?
It's not ignorant. It is a corrupt mind.
More information than you. I probably have more information than you. So don't say I'm ignorant. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I told you. I also told you. I said I have my bias. I've given you that. I said I have my bias. Yes, I have my sentiment.
Bishop,
Hold on. Let me just
let me correct
I have
you.
my bias. I have my
come here
sentiment. No matter how much I love, listen.
Nigerians are hypocritical.
Yes,
came here to
because a lot of
Bishop,
people
let
is
me
being
tell
displayed
you.
right here. It's being displayed right here for you to agree that for you to even agree, for you not to support impeachment of Fubara, that's hypocritical. Imagine President Tinubu suspend National Assembly, or you think he could not create a scene to suspend
Let me
National
answer
Assembly?
you. Let me answer you, please.
Do you think the
you said
president
one thing here.
does not have the intelligence to create a scene to cause the suspension of National Assembly and just put maybe 10 people here, and start giving them budget to sign?
Bishop, you said one thing here. You said
that.
He said, Fubara, don't Fura know how things politics play in Nigeria? Wait, Bishop said one thing. He said, Fubara, doesn't he know how politics is being played in Nigeria? You see, you have just indicted yourself. Bishop.
Yes, he knows how politics is played. He knows that the politics is dirty.
Wait. You are just indicted. Wait, please, wait. You see, when you make that statement,
me, I want to go and rest because it's like this guy just came here.
Uncle Sam, hold on. Uncle Sam, I want you to continue from where I stopped for this place. Please, wait. You see, this piece of, you just indicted yourself by making that statement.
All right.
You know why? That means you don't want Nigeria to change. You are saying that doesn't the governor know how politics is being played in Nigeria? Now, I ask you, is the way the Nigerian politicians are behaving and playing politics, is that the way politics is playing in that country you took as your second country? Is that the way it's going to be played? Do you love your country by making that statement?
Do I respond to you now?
Do you love your country by making that fundamental statement?
Why would I love my country? I love my country. That's why I want things to change.
You don't love it.
Hold on.
You don't
I love my country. You ask a question. So you ask a question. Let me respond to you. When you said, doesn't he knows? When I said, doesn't he knows how politics is being played in Nigeria? What I meant is very simple. When you know how politics is played in your country, what do? If you want to change it, you must apply what's called logic.
You don't apply any logic. Now, you can't play politics. Corruption logic. That's what you applied.
Why is it
you don't apply any logic?
Why is Fubara listening to online? Why is it not looking at the constitution? Why is it not looking at the constitution? Why would I support somebody like that? Imagine Tinubu is presenting. I want you to think logically. Imagine Tinubu presenting the country's budget to 10 people.
Listen. It's good. It's good. You understand.
It's not going to happen.
Listen, Mr. Pissops. Like I said, let's listen. You can't just keep talking. Now, you blame Fubara.
Thank you.
Okay, listen to me now. Just allow me. You respond. Now, you blame Fubara for presenting his budget to 3 House of Assembly. We're talking about democracy here. Nobody is happy that it was just 3 House of Assembly that budget was presented to. It became a doctrine of necessity. When I say a doctrine of necessity, as a member of executive, you must present your budget to the legislator by law. Now, before that budget presentation came, because Wike wanted to fight Fubara by all means, he directed the 27 lawmakers to decamp from PDP to APC, forgetting that there's a Supreme Court judgment that the moment you decamp, you lose your seat. The moment they did that, automatically somebody challenged them. That means their seat has been declared vacant. If their seat are declared vacant, what makes a house is the number of people that are remaining in the house, whether it is 3, 4, 5, or 6. So the 3 people were the one that make up the house at that point in time. So Fubara has no choice than to present the budget to those people. That is by law.
Can I ask you a question? Can I
Go
ask
ahead.
you a
No,
question?
you ask a question.
No, wait first. Yeah, I'll ask you. I'll just ask you the simple yes or no. Do you believe? Hold on. Do you believe that's Fubara said? Do you believe it? Yes or no?
Believe what?
We believe what? That's what happened now.
If you said that's what happened, why is it that? Were you there? Okay, now hold on. Because I'm going to answer you. If you said that's true, hold on. If you said what
that is true, that is what happened now.
And hold on now.
No,
If you say what is
Is it
reported there
Fubara
is
that told you
true,
that
I am making reference.
what is
Wait
this
now.
not
If you say
taxes?
what is
This
said there
are
is
you in
true,
Nigeria?
why is it that? Let me just, if you said what is said there, all those dramas, if you said they are true, what that makes you to think or to say what the Attorney General of Federation, hold on now, what the Attorney General of the Federation reported this evening, what made you say that he was lying? Were you there?
You know why he was lying. Let me tell you why he was lying. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. Let me answer you.
Do you know the meaning of
You have asked a
teleguiding
question.
militants? Hold on now, hold on. Do you know the meaning of teleguiding militants? Simply means that he was, hold on now. It simply means that the federal government, hold on. It simply means that the communication companies, hold on, so that
you are trying to play Agbado lyrics. That's what you are doing.
What that means is that, so hold on now. What that means is that Fubara was caught on the record.
Man, go and hide your face. Go and hide your face.
You don't want me to say this. If the Attorney General of the Federal came out today to say this guy was teleguiding the militants to blow up locations.
Nobody is teleguiding any militant.
Now you are telling me that the Attorney General is lying. Were you there? Were you there? That is lying.
How?
Why can't you say, okay, let's investigate it? Let the communication companies let them release the audio.
Wait. Let me tell you what
why can't we say if truly we want fairness? Because that's treason. Do you understand?
Let me tell you one thing.
Why can't we say let's investigate that? Why can't we say when we jump into conclusion the Attorney General is lying? So why can't you force the Attorney General release the record? Let us match with the communication.
Is lying. Are you
your
aware
AG,
that in 2019,
let me tell you, your AG is lying.
In 2019, there was an audio that came out for Yesu Wike threatening to kill the INEC.
This is how the program. You want me to believe you that he's lying, but you are not demanding for an accountability. If an Attorney General of the Federation could say that on the live TV, why don't we say release the audio before we believe you?
You cannot be talking. Let us talk. You cannot be talking. Let us talk.
Mr. Black, let him answer the question I asked him.
What you cannot answer the question. You keep on talking. Let us talk.
Which party are they? Let him answer me first. The 27 mold maker, which party are they as of today? Answer me, piece of.
I don't
you don't
care. Yes.
You see?
What I care about.
You can't even answer the question.
What I care about.
Uncle Sam, let me tell you. Uncle Sam, let me say this today.
What does the law say? The Supreme Court said they should go and review. If that's what the Supreme Court said, after the Supreme Court told us that Tinubu won the election while we're here,
let me tell you that your age is lying. Peace up. Let me tell you how your age is lying. Let me tell you now. If you don't know, you say you are in Nigeria, I'll prove to you that you are an agent. Let me prove to you now. You see, your administrator said here that the governor is the one supporting those people in the creek. Now,
you did not understand. That means people get the question that I asked. I said they said he was caught on teleguiding, which means they caught him on recording with the communication company.
Yes, you're okay. Yes. Your agency said. Wait, now let me answer you. Let me answer you. Your AGA lied. One. And information. Wait now. Wait. Let me answer that question. Your AG. Okay, let me answer that question so that you don't go bring and come for again. One, do you know why AG lied? Before all these things come to place, there was a threat that came from one, Asari Dokubo. Two, from the men in the creek. It came before this thing happened. It came threat. They were threatening live on camera.
On whose behalf? On whose behalf?
Wait.
On behalf of a governor of a state that's supposed to caution them.
Peace up. We are more intelligent here. We are not selling akara here. Your AG,
I won't be here now.
Your AG knows who is going to direct, and if a man commit a crime, let that person be arrested.
The question is, when
Now,
since that
now,
hold on now, since the
you
AG
don't want
has
me to
released
answer
that
your question.
statement, where is Fubara's statement of disclaimer? Can you present it?
Let me tell you one thing.
You are defending him, right?
Let me tell you one thing.
You
A
want to
man
defend a
threatening.
Nigerian politician? You
Wait.
must be really
A
joking.
man. Wait, Mr. Pisoft, please respect yourself very well. I love the country, and I want the country to deter from this useless democracy they are practicing. One, I cannot join them if I cannot beat them. Look, your AG saw somebody threatening the state. He refused to go and arrest that person. And now he's not fathoming the idea that Fubara is part of it. Let him release the
Is that how
let
it
him release
hold on?
it.
Is that how it works in the country where you are?
Yes.
If somebody can hold on,
Yes,
if someone
that's
make
how
a
it works.
hold on.
Yes,
Even in my
answer your-
county,
that's
hold
good.
on. Even in my
Yes.
county, if somebody make a threat, it will require first the local enforcement there, which is under the state governor, to carry out that whatever arrest they want to carry out. It is when it's beyond
if
them.
somebody
Hold
make
on.
a
It's
threat
when it's
in a
beyond
state,
them.
wait
They go
now,
for trooper.
you don't make wrong
It's when
statement
they
again.
don't go to the federal.
You
All
have
right.
made a wrong statement.
Who
You
is,
have made a wrong
who
statement.
is the chief security officer of Rivers State?
Wait.
It's Fubara. When Asari and all these guys were making on his behalf, did he call them to order?
They deceive us, say you
Did he call them to order?
You dey another place, they tell us say you dey Abuja, you know wetin we
Peace up.
I said I dey
If
Nigeria.
anybody
I
make
dey
a threat
Nigeria.
in
As they
Texas,
talk.
peace up, wait now. Peace up. If anybody make a threat in Texas, the security agency does not require the statement of the governor to go after that person. It is considered mandatory.
But in your country, that's how it's being practiced.
No, it's not like that. It is considered mandatory for the FBI to go after that threat. That is what is obtainable in America.
I'm not US. I'm saying in Nigeria, you need a permission because these guys are not small guys. I'm sure it's not a
You
small
don't
guy.
need a permission. Your law does not say you need a permission. Your law, you still don't even know your law. You don't even know your criminal law.
I'm not saying by law. I said
You
that is
don't know
how
the
it's
law.
being practiced. I didn't say it's the law. I said that is how it's being practiced because of the status of the country.
Peace up. The law is the law. Practicing is your own personal thing. When the law stands,
my brother, all of us we are out here. Is there any commissioner that will go and carry Ansari? What are we talking about? Is there any commissioner?
Peace up.
Except if it's not backed by people.
Wait, let us talk intelligently. Peace up. Let us talk intelligently. Practicing a law depends on an individual. The law is the law. When the law mandates the security or the DSS to go after a threat against the state, you don't require the state governor to tell the DSS to go after a threat to a state. Because the state governor itself, there are different kind of threats. When a threat is threatening a state, it is the requirement of the DSS to go after that threat.
You don't have been on this platform. You don't have been following this platform for a long time. So I know the things we discuss. So how come you are changing your mind? You are changing your marks right now when it comes to this? Is it possible? Hold on. Is it possible in Nigeria with the status of Asari Dokubo because he made that statement, a security agent will just go there and arrest him? Because we know that does not happen in Nigeria.
Why?
What is you know it's not possible because it does not happen.
Why? When the law stepped there,
the country is not normal. Is this country normal?
And you are saying that Fubara should join the abnormality. Is that what you said there?
That is not about joining the if Fubara knew that, why did Fubara go and join it? Why did Fubara go and join Yele Showore? Why did you not join
the false statement?
If you know
why
that
did
you
you make
don't
the
want to
false
eat,
statement? Why did you make the false statement that
he went there because he wants to eat?
Wait, why did you make that statement?
Because he wants to eat. You have a money.
Why did you make that statement that
he even tried to betray
Peter? Make I tell you where you for yourself. Why did you make the statement that Fubara know how politics works in Nigeria? That's
because he joined them. He joined them. Why did he join them? Why did he not join Peter Obi? Why did he not join Yele Showore? Why did he join them? He joined them. He even just to betray Peter Obi. Wait,
He joined
don't
them. So
divert,
if you
don't
joined them,
divert
you
your
knew very
statement.
well that this
See,
is how it works here.
be soft. Don't rush. Don't model your statement, please. Your statement is like this: that Fubara doesn't he know that this is how politics is played. Fundamentally, you yourself, you have heard.
In Nigeria.
Fundamentally, wait.
Mhm.
Fundamentally, you yourself, you don't want Nigeria to change. You are just disguising. Maybe you have economic.
So it's okay now. It's you that supported somebody to be presenting budget to 3-member state house that wants Nigeria to be good.
That is
that
what
what
the
you're saying?
law says. That is what it
The
is.
law says they should give 3 members. Okay, I want to ask you a question. Answer this question. Now, do you think the Nigerian president does not have the intelligence to cause chaos within the national assemblies and then, use law and everything, those kinds of manipulate the constitution and start presenting budget to 10 members on both sides? Do you think he does not have that intelligence to do that?
See, let me tell you one thing.
Do you think? Answer the question. Do you think? Yes or no? First of all,
I'm not thinking. I'm going to tell you the fact. I'm not thinking. I'm going to tell you the fact. The federal government cannot, listen to me, cannot manipulate and reduce the federal house to 3 members. That's on one side. The state governor of Rivers State did not manipulate. Wait, make I talk. The state governor of Rivers State did not manipulate the state house and reduce it to 3 members. So nowhere
do you even know the cause of their problem? Because
I know the cause of their problem. Tell us the
cause. Tell us.
The cause of their problem was in the beginning when the governor himself made the pronouncement that he is not in agreement with the Godfather. Like what happened to your governor?
On what purpose?
On what purpose? On what purpose might mean a lot of things. It might mean economic, it might mean political. But I will base it on economy because Nigerian politicians base their thoughts on economy. That is stealing the wealth of the nation. That is what I mean by economy. That is what brought the problem. Because we can make a statement, which I will just oppose with what I just said. We can say that, quoting him, he said, doesn't Fubara knows how to present the budget according to how we do it? That was his statement. That he needs to go through the elders. He needs to go through the local government before he can present a budget when you have your commissioners. That is what we can want the governor to do. That is what caused the problem. That he's not going to bow to him, but he's going to run the state.
Can I give you a snippet? Can I give you a snippet?
You can go ahead to give any snippet.
Let me just give you a snippet. The issue started from appointments. All right? Appointments. It's a simple snippet. Their issues started. Hold on. Their issues started from. Hold on. Okay, now their issues started from appointments
and economy.
The people that helped to put in Fubara, when they were swearing them in, they gave them. We can produce some set of people. That is how it works in Nigeria. Your godfather will give you people for appointment. The other godfather will bring another person for appointment. That is how all of these things started.
Okay.
Now, hold on. We can brought people, which is some commissioners and someone like that. Fubara too brought people. While some other elders too brought people, because it's all together. It's all about sharing money. All right. Now, hold on. Now, what then happened? The people that were against Fubara, that didn't want Wike to choose him to make him the governor, they now left Wike because Wike did not give those guys as I don't know how to call them, did not push them forward for appointments. So what they did was to go on Fubara's side
Then they started giving Fubara some kind of crazy, you are now the governor, you can choose whoever you want
Okay,
to
let me
choose.
give you a snippet.
All of this,
Let me
this
give you a
is
snippet.
just the genesis
It's here.
of
It's
the
here.
problem.
You don't understand politics in Nigeria. Let me tell you. You see, I said once, I said two-way, economic and political. Look, the former Attorney General of the state, when they were having problem, he told Fubara that it's not answerable to him in on camera. If you did not hear it, I have the video. He said it's not answerable to the governor.
Hold on, the former Attorney General.
Yes,
is it
yes,
by
yes.
Is it by appointment or not?
The one Wike gave him, he said it's not
So it's
answerable to.
It's by appointment.
Wait. Attorney General is an explicit appointment from the governor. You don't share it with any godfather. There are some position, about 5 or 6, that strictly for the governor's safety, because he has to trust his cabinet, and those hands that hold the cabinet have to be selected by him.
Does that justify?
So what I mean when I say political,
my question, even if we argue from today to tomorrow, even if we argue from today to that part, I respect you a lot. Now let me tell you, even if we argue, because I know the passion you have in your heart for Nigeria to be good. Now, no matter how we want to justify all this issue, no matter how, if I look at the country where I live, and I look at the country where most of you live, I do know it is not possible for a governor to present a budget to 3 members. It's not going to happen.
See.
They must have resolved the issue. Now, let me tell you my fear. My fear is
I told you don't understand the issue.
You talk.
You don't understand the issue. You don't understand the issue. BK wants to be a godfather.
He's already a godfather.
Wait.
He's already a godfather.
Wait,
he's
let me
a
tell
godfather
you.
there.
Yes. A godfather, know this, dictate the pace of things. And when you want to cross your boundary as a godfather, the governor you put there has the right to oppose you. This is what happened.
Yes. Now,
this is
no
what
matter
happened.
how, hold on.
And let me tell you again, Nigeria cannot be run on these premises, and you expect any dividends of democracy to come to you, or you expect your anger to be low. You expect an average liberty person to have anything.
Is PDP the only political party in Nigeria? If Fubara,
I don't care which political party.
If Fubara could open his own eyes and decide to die with the devil, it is the cause he has chosen. It's the cause he has chosen.
Let me give you an example.
He's been with them.
Let me give you one example.
The devil. Now,
let me give you one example.
Before
giving your question, hold on. Let me give you an example so that you understand. Sometimes you can die with the devil and chop off the head of the devil. One, let's give you an example. In Anambra State, wait. In Anambra State, do you know that a governor buried the godfatherism in Anambra State? One, what did he do? He went and even got to them, he swore an oath with one of the fathers of Anambra State. He went for that and said, I'm not going to do what you told me. Because of what? Because the Nigerians will suffer forever if I do it. And what happened? They tried to impeach him, he came back. They tried to kidnap him, he came back. And that man today, he set a precedent. You can never have godfatherism in Anambra anymore. You cannot say because you cannot beat them, you join them. That's a wrong premises. And that's a wrong ideology.
So wait now. So in your mind, in Anambra, there's no godfather. Is that what you're saying?
There's no godfatherism. There's none. There is none.
Let me tell you how Nigerians operate.
There
If
is
you are,
no,
if,
no.
if,
There
hold
is
on,
none.
hold
Tell
on.
me the
You are
one
not
right
there.
there.
You are not in Anambra. You are not in Anambra. What you see is on social media. People
What?
talking,
You
making
see,
analysis. Then you are trying to put one or
what I
two
see
things
on
together.
social media. I know
No,
say I'm
what
on
you see, because
ground.
you are not in the
I was in
government to tell me
Nigeria.
that you
I
are
was in
not. There's no
Nigeria when it
godfather.
happened.
You are not there. For example, I
Oh
can't say
my
there's no
God.
godfather in any state in Nigeria. It's not possible. I can't say that. I may not just know their godfather. I may not just know their godfather. So they respond. Let me tell you, these people they have one or two persons that they always report to, because when they are leaving, they will need that person's support to
See, that
always
is
bring
where
this
you get
country.
it wrong. No, 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 no. In America, we have godfathers. They have their own. They have their own, and they have their own organization.
It's a system. They have their system.
Wait. The person they elect there is not answerable to them.
Now, this is my
Rather,
point.
the person they
elect,
elected.
hold on now. The elect in
Wait, now
US.
let me
The
tell
country you
you
are
how they
saying.
work.
Hold on now. Because you need to understand that the elect in US, their vote counts. They can decide who they're going to give
My
their vote
brother,
to.
what are we trying to copy? I ask you. Where did you copy it from? Is it
It's
not
not
this in
US.
America?
Yes,
You want to
it's
copy?
US.
That is what I'm trying to tell you now. To copy the right thing. This thing they are doing to us, it will make us drown. You are saying if he does not understand politics, let him join them.
No,
They've
this
been
is my
over
point. I
60
didn't say he
years.
should join them. I said, why did he join them? When he know, if he does not know that, why did he not? He knew all these things. This is my, see, let's all be clear here. Fubara is fully aware of the corruption in Nigeria. He's been in
Why did the
government.
former governor, can somebody remind me of the governor?
Let me add, please. Let me add. Sorry, hold on. Did you just say that Fubara should have joined them exactly the way they wanted it?
No, that's not
That
what
is
I'm
what
saying.
he's saying.
No,
No,
I
let
said
me just
Fubara joined them because he knows them. Don't say that I should have. I said
he joined them, but now that is
he
not where we
knows
are
them.
now. We are in a different place now. They
And
have
he
to
wants.
Thank you,
He
Naija.
knew he wants to go down with Satan. Now he's trying. This is my point. He
calm
knew he
down,
wants to
calm down.
go down with Satan.
Hold on, calm down. See, let me just deal with this. See, there is a difference between when he was doing what he was doing with them, and now he has decided to disagree with them. You have to understand one very important aspect that you don't seem to be taking into account, which is what is happening to the people. You know, when two sides are fighting, they are all compromised. But in the middle are human beings. And who is preventing Fubara from governing properly right now is the Asu Rock guys that are there. They are not allowing him to function as a normal governor so that the state can actually function in a stable manner, even if there is corruption like you like to describe, but the state will be functional. What they are doing is they are making his life miserable to the point whereby now it has resulted to a state of emergency being declared. That is where you have to call that, okay, now the president has mismanaged this thing completely. He's the one that has the law of power in the country. He's completely mismanaged it because of its own selfish interests. He could have just said, you know what, just leave this guy, let him go. After all, it's in my interest that the country is stable, the economy grows, and I win the election without rigging. I don't understand why he needs.
Thank you, too, Naija. God bless you. Thank you.
You know, if he governs well, why does he need to sabotage this? Why does he need so much control over the state? If he governs well, he doesn't have to campaign. Even he will win the election hands down. Nigerians will vote him, and he had the opportunity to do that. With all if he governed he had the opportunity to govern very easily well when he came in. I said it that this guy, Tinubu, could be the best president Nigeria has ever had based on what Buhari left him. He could have tweaked it in such a way that he will become everything will work for Nigeria. But what is he doing? Creating chaos instead. And this is why you shouldn't trust people. You shouldn't trust people. They are all sabotaging the state itself. You shouldn't trust people. You didn't have to run the country like that.
To Nigeria, economically, I've never wanted to support President Tinubu because I know that he's a failure. We've discussed that several times on this platform. Here's my point. The pipe that was blown out transport 1.2 million barrels per day.
Nigeria produces about 1.7 million barrels per day. Do you know what that means? It simply means that if care is not taken, you see this food crisis that is skyrocketing here in Nigeria and the transport, it simply means that in a few weeks' time, we'll be in big trouble too. That's the
No,
meaning.
we are not going to be in big
I
trouble.
agree with
No,
you.
no,
Let's say,
no.
no, hold on, Pastor. Let me just deal with this. I agree with you on that, but who let the situation get to this point? You know, the last time we were discussing this stuff, when I got involved in it, what I said was, what he is doing now, he's endangering his own presidency and endangering the entire nation by tangling with an area of the country that is so sensitive, that this is a part of the country that feeds the country. Why would you want it to be unstable?
Okay.
What kind of president does that?
To Nigeria, let me also say this.
Can I come in here?
Black Panther, you're going to come in. Is it normal for non-state actors to be threatening a whole nation? Do you know how disheartening I am? When I see non-state actors threatening the whole country, is it normal?
Don't shift this argument. Don't shift that.
The goalpost. A president, he is the one in charge of the entire nation. Fubara is one state. He's in charge of 220 million people. Fubara is in charge of maybe 5 million. Is it not the person in charge of the greater amount of people that should have the responsibility to ensure that
is not stabilized? To Nigeria, go and sleep, my friend. Time don't reach. Let's go to
Nigeria, give us 5 minutes, I beg.
Yeah, we're not going to be long anymore. He goes on to destabilize a state, knowing full well that this state is a state that is very important to Nigeria. This is the kind of stuff that gives me trust issues, that these leaders are just there to keep our country on its knees.
Okay. I understand all this. Let me tell you, if you mention Wike,
let me shock you. Let me shock you.
If you mention Wike, Wike is acting as a prosy. If you mention Tinubu, Tinubu is acting as a prosy. So, who are the two key players? These are prosy. These are just prosy. Wike is not a governor in Rivers State. Neither is Tinubu the governor in Rivers State. So if the boss stops on these guys, the boss stops on this guy's table to ensure that there is peace quickly, so things does not degenerate to where it is right now.
He made one statement that if they bust that pipeline, that is going to cause food shortage. Abi, is that what you said?
It simply means that some of the things that is being subsidized, there will be no money to do that.
Okay, let me choke you. 65 wait now.
Hold on, they just tell you that they subsidize electricity.
See, let me shock you. Let me shock you.
You don't have the lights.
Let me shock you.
All right. I need to go now.
I beg 1 minute. I beg 1 minute.
Not shock him today. I beg. Can't shock him again later.
No, 1 minute. Well, just 1 minute. I don't round up. Let me tell you.
For the last 1 hour.
Okay, 65% of your crude is being stolen. 2, there is no subsidy as at present in Nigeria. They are stealing the money.
They're subsidizing your electricity now.
They don't subsidize anything. Which subsidize?
So which one should I believe, you or them? I don't know. Don't pay the money.
How much are you paying for light monthly? Ask Nigeria.
The question is, do you even have the electricity?
Ask Nigeria how much they pay.
Thank you, my people. God bless you all. Let's round up. It's been a long day. You don't the shock and since you want shock and again this evening again. That's so wicked. Let me shock you. You'll be shocking this man since. Yeah. You know the tire. This
is why I don't recover halfway. You can't bring problem for me again with this Abado soft.
I've never been pissed off alone. He's entitled to his opinion. Although it was a wonderful debate, I have been listening to you guys. I just wanted you guys. It's been a while I left a platform like this for us to debate. Maybe not to Nigeria. I go carry come here now, come scatter everywhere. You know, so went to Nigeria day here to come out with a problem. You know, I appreciate you all my people and God bless you. Now, thank you so much for your time with us. Black Panther to Nigeria, Peace Soft, Mr. Jonathan, Abdul Malik. Give us a Monday was with us. In fact, we're having a full panel today. Honorable Sam was with us, Grace King. Thank you, my people. And those of you who called in, thank you so much. Madam Origin, I can see Madam Origin tried calling back earlier on. Thank you so much. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you, everyone who called into the show today. And those of you who supported the channel as well, thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Mr. Geraki and Peggy Modi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all, and God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I appreciate you always for all that you do. Thank you, Abo Azi. Thank you very much for always being there. Beck Mark, I can see right there. Ajin Bright, thank you very much. God bless you. Tony Africa is with us as well. Thank you, my people. Isaac, I can see you. Thank you, my people. Timmy DB, thank you. Divine Cross, SO, and many, many others. Like I said, we'll come to the end of the broadcast. We'll continue again tomorrow to continue to talk about what is affecting you and I. Let's stand for what is right. Let's see how Nigeria can be better in our time. That's the only thing I stand for, and it can never be compromised. Let's see how our country can be better in our time. We all should remember that we are getting old every blessed day. So if you are supporting whatever that is wrong, remember your time will elapse and someone else will come in. So if you cannot sort it in your time, I don't really know. Leaving a good footprint is always better. It's always good. Let people sing your praises even when you are here or you are not here. That's what I believe on. Not be say people like us cannot do something that some people are doing, or especially with their media. We can never do it because we stand for how Nigeria can be better. You know, even though you want to have all the money in the whole world, at the end of the day, what you want to use and do? Let's be honest to ourselves. You know, some of us don't touch wealth, we don't touch good life and all that. But at the end, you don't get to realize that after all this, what I guess, so you still have one particular thing sometimes that is making you unhappy. You don't say, oh, okay, money cannot really give 100% happiness. So stand for what is right. Let's see how Nigeria can be better. If now your papa they do wrong, call your daddy out. Does it have to be Tinubu? Does it have to be Atiku? Does it have to be Peter Obi? If now your papa, your mama, call them out. You know, let's stand for what is right. If you are disowned for standing for what is right, it's the best thing. But what about if you are accepted for your lies? No, it's not a good thing. So let's see how we can continue to put our voices out there. Remember, our government don't like us coming out to talk about the things that's affecting us every day. They don't like it. If they have the way or the opportunity to shut us all up, they will do it so that there will not be social media anymore in Nigeria. But unfortunately, when we're in a postmodernism, you cannot do anything about it. As long as we are not lying against them, we only say, well, if Nigeria wants to work with the third party, that's all. Any videos we present here is coming from a legitimate platform, mainstream media. Then we only come here to talk about it, express our own opinionism. That's what we do here. So stand for what is right, my people. You never know. By God's grace, we might have that better Nigeria in our time. Me, I want Nigeria to work. I not join people that is praying for Nigeria to be destroyed. Never. I don't want Nigeria. I don't want the revolution in my country. I don't want Nigeria. I don't want civil war. I don't want that, because they talk about that civil war before. I'm not sure they don't born people like us that time, you know. But I don't ever want to experience. I just want Nigeria to work. But how is it gonna work? That's one thing we are still trying to figure out. By speaking truth to power, by stop taking money from politicians. If maybe they want to disburse their satanic money and nobody is collecting it, I believe they will start doing the right thing. But when they give the money out, you see people collect rubbish and they start fighting people like us on social media. That's why we're where we are today. My people, we come to the end of the broadcast. Now God will bless you now. Do your part. Press on the like before you go. Help us to share. And let's continue again from where we stop tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, gbèjà mi jà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, gbèjà mi jà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé. Ọba tí gbẹ́kún aládùúrà mo ti dé o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, gbèjà mi jà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o. Bọ́rọ̀ mi rò, gbèjà mi jà o, má jẹ́ gbàgbà tí àdúrà o.
Ẹ sọ wẹ́ o, orí ọ̀nà yàrá Jésù.